Smart choice. Okay. I just got to hear you say waiver, though.
I'll waive.
Smart choice, sir. Waiver, no bond. We're going to set it in 15 days. Reset March 25th. We're trying to get you out of here quicker. And if they don't pick you up by the 9th, sorry, by April 9th, if they need an extension of time, I release you. Okay? Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Have a nice day. Next is Dylan Stone. Do we have our Ukrainian interpreter? Has anybody called him?
No, excuse me. I understand you.
Oh, you understand me? Okay, I'm not on your case yet, but I'll be looking in a minute. I just want to get ready.
Thank you.
Dylan Stone.
Mr. Stone is present.
Good morning, Mr. Stone. You have a you have an arrest warrant in Colorado. The warrant was issued January 31st of this year for felony larceny, and there is no bond on the warrant. I need to find out from you if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Colorado would have up to 30 days to pick you up. They usually come within 15 days, but if they don't get you within 30 days, I release you. The other choice is to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you over to Colorado. Do you know what you would like to do? Waiver, contest?
Waive.
Smart choice, you get out of here quicker. Set it in 15 days, reset for to see if it gets picked up by then. 25th, and please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Just means you agree to be transported to Colorado. Have a nice day, sir. Yadira Chacon Rodriguez, new case.
She has a hold for immigration also, Your Honor.
You. Him up.
Managing please.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Georgia. The warrant was issued October 25th of 2024.
Buenos días, señores. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Georgia que fue emitida el 25 de octubre del 2024.
The charge is felony shoplifting, and there is no bond on this arrest warrant from Georgia.
Esto es por robo de mercadería y no es un delito mayor y no tiene fianza del estado de Georgia.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Georgia or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant.
Necesito que usted me indique si usted quiere pelear la extradición o si quiere aceptar, renunciar y ser extraditada al estado de Georgia.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up.
Renunciar a la extradición es la forma más rápida de salir de esta cárcel. Georgia, el estado de Georgia tiene 30 días para venir a recogerla.
And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Y si dentro de los siguientes 30 días no la vienen a recoger, usted sería dejada en libertad.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper, which is the warrant that says you're wanted in Georgia.
Y en esa forma, si usted desea pelear la extradición, entonces Georgia tendría 90 días para venirla a recoger. Usted puede firmar los documentos de renunciar a la extradición en la cárcel para ser extraditada o de lo contrario, después de 30 días, ser dejada en libertad. ¿Qué quiere hacer?
A lawyer will be appointed.
Extraditen y si no vienen a los 30 días, déjame en libertad.
I'd like to come, if they don't come in 30 days, to be free.
Just so you know, you do have an immigration hold. You would have to deal with that. But if they release you, they tell you to go and you just have to deal with an immigration hold.
Para que usted sepa, usted tiene una retención de migración, pero si usted es dejada en libertad, entonces ahí tendría que tratar con la retención de migración.
And if they pick you up, the immigration hold will follow you to Georgia.
Y si la vienen a recoger, la retención de migración seguiría con usted hacia Georgia.
We're going to reset your case in 15 days to try and get you picked up quicker. The reset date is March 25th, and please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail.
Ok, le vamos a poner su caso para dentro de 15 días, el 25 de marzo, para ver si Georgia ha venido a recogerla. De lo contrario, tiene que esperar los 30 días para ser dejada en libertad. Mientras tanto, asegúrese de firmar los documentos en la cárcel autorizando ser extraditada.
Okay. Next, we have Amelia Cardoso Carballo.
Only the Spanish interpreter for Ms. Cardoso Carballo. Ms. Cardoso Carballo is present. Judge, last week she was present before your honor and contested extradition as she could not make up her mind or understand completely. I met with her. She currently wants to waive.
Ok. Su señoría, ella estuvo ante usted la semana pasada. En ese momento decidió que iba a pelear la extradición. Ella no estaba segura, no entendió exactamente lo que pasó. Yo me he reunido con ella y ahora ella quiere renunciar a ser extraditada.
Ms. Cardoso Carballo is concerned that she's 7 months pregnant. She's concerned regarding the transportation. She also suffers from diabetes.
Ella está preocupada porque ella tiene 7 meses de embarazo y también sufre de diabetes, entonces está muy preocupada sobre el traslado.
So Detective, can you advise Colorado? All right, ma'am, is that correct? You wish to waive extradition?
Ok, entonces le pueden indicar, avisar a Colorado. Señora, ¿es correcto? ¿Usted quiere renunciar a la extradición?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, so it's a waiver, no bond. Reset date will be March 25th to make sure she's transported to Colorado.
Ok, la próxima fecha para comparecer es el 25 de marzo para asegurarse que va a ser transportada a Colorado.
And Ms. Rome has also indicated she's going to reach out to Colorado to see if we can possibly arrange a date that she could turn herself in. That's correct.
Ella también vamos a tratar de averiguar si ella puede ser trasladada a Colorado por sí misma y entregarse en una fecha específica, entregarse.
All right, have a good day. Thank you.
Que tenga un buen día. Ya se
Next,
puede retirar.
Leskip, he's here. I don't know if you have a Romanian interpreter. He says he speaks, he can understand a little.
Yes, yes.
He has a local case pending. The next court date is March 26th. So we'll reset his case March 27th to see
Yes.
what's going on with the Miami case. All right,
Thank you.
thank you, sir.
Have a good day.
Good day, sir. Next is Saleh Basser Wash. Loibis Caromena, I've promoted him a whole bunch.
He's on Zoom, Your Honor, he's there.
Somebody on for today.
Oh, he's there. Good morning, sir. You think he needs a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor, he needs a Spanish interpreter.
Thank
Buenos
you.
días, señor Caromena.
His
Good
loan
morning.
now closed. He's ready for pickup from Kentucky.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
The Miami case is closed. He's ready for Kentucky to come and pick him up.
Ok, el caso de Miami ya ha estado cerrado, ya está listo para que Kentucky lo venga a recoger.
And you have to hold for immigration.
Y tiene una retención de migración.
So we're resetting his case for March 25th to see if they'll come and pick him up within 15 days. They have a full 30 days to come and get him.
Vamos a aplazar su caso para el 25 de marzo para ver si ellos han venido a recogerlo. Ellos tienen 30 días para recogerlo. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Tenga un buen día.
Have a good day.
You too, sir.
Igualmente, señor. Gracias.
Okay, next is the in-state calendar. That's lengthy. Raven Gray. Yeah, like 20. Good morning, Ms. Gray. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Martin County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 18th of 2023. You owe child support $847 cash. It's a writ of bodily attachment. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to pay a cash bond of $847 and you can get out of jail, we pay it here at the jail you're at. If you don't have money to pay that cash purge of $847, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up. The reset date here is March 25th to make sure you get transported or paid the cash purge. Have a good day. Thank you. Lakia Smith. Onion stamps. It's just a few. You're gonna have to just, can you just sit tight because they can't. Line them up. Let's go.
Your Honor, she's awardee.
Ward D. Appoint the public defender's office. You want me to reset it for tomorrow?
Yes, Judge. Well, it looks like it's a hold. Oh, no, wait, was it converted? Let's see, 21.
I have a case number.
You want me to set it? Just. what do you-
Actually, they have a warrant on another one, Judge.
15 days? What do you want?
It's no bond.
Reset, you want me to set it March 25th?
Yes, please.
Appoint the public defender's office. Reset March 25th. Waiver presence. Next we have. Oh, that's for both cases for Ms. Smith. There's a warrant. Oh, I guess it's one case and one with the warrant. Ruth Cruz is next or no? Here we go.
Ms. Cruz is present.
Ms. Cruz, you have an arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued June 25th of last year for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $25,000. So if you're able to post a $25,000 bond, do it at the TGK jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. But they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. The reset date is March 25th. Have a good day. Next is Van.
That she bonded out on that case.
Who did?
Ms. Cruz.
Ms. Cruz posted a bond.
She posted a bond on 3 cases, but she has another one, which is FW 25I00223 that has no bond.
You have another warrant with no bond. What county is it from?
It's from. They didn't even write it down. I don't know. Let me look in the system.
Okay.
It's from Broward.
Broward County. So Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day. All right, reset March 25th. Vance Kelly. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Sir, you have a warrant from Volusia County, Florida. It was issued October 20th of 2024 for unauthorized possession of a driver's license and a possession of a similitude license. So you got a warrant for 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Since there's no bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Volusia County to pick you up. The reset date is March 25th to make sure you get transported there. Have a good day, sir. Next, Sean Roberts. Is that your case? There's a counsel here for Sean Roberts.
Good morning, Patrick Wilson on his behalf.
Good morning.
Your
Did you
Honor,
receive an email from Mr. Wilson?
What?
He sent me an email.
Good morning, Mr. Roberts. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. It was issued February 7th of 2025. It says felony KPS for battery on a law enforcement officer and obstructing or resisting without violence. Your attorney is here, Mr. Wilson. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I reached out to my counterparts in Broward County and I sent Ms. at the correspondences. They agreed to a bond, $2,500 for the first count and the ROR to count 2. And Ms. Atz, can you confirm that for me?
Yes, sir.
I can tell you also, Mr. Roberts has ties to the community.
I don't care if they agree to a bond. I don't need to hear anything else. You're going to send me a proposed order?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll send it by email.
Do you have a sample order of what we use?
I do not.
Ms. Seth, are you able to send him a sample order?
Sure.
You basically have to copy the information on this. Do you have a copy of this arrest affidavit? Renee, would you be kind enough to make him a copy? All right, so I'm resetting his case. The bond is $2,500, order to follow. Reset the 25th. So this one,
You know, what is count 1 and count 2?
2,500. Count 2 will be an ROR.
Okay, thank you.
Roberts, once your bonds, your orders signed, your bonds will be processed, okay?
Thank you. So make sure you send it to me as soon as you can. Thank you, sir. Next, it's in Word format. It's mglazer@jud11.flcourts.org. All right, next we have Jeffrey Diallos Manzares. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Leon County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 24th of 2025. Count 1 is grand theft. Does that bond say $33?
Yes.
Count 2 is dealing in stolen property, $33 bond, and count 3, defrauding a pawnbroker. That's a $34 bond for a total bond of $100. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post the bond, you can do so at the TGK jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you have to wait up to 15 days for Leon County to pick you up. The reset date is March 25th to make sure you're transported or bonded out. Have a good day.
Thank
Thank
you. So I have bond.
Leticia. Good morning. Where's Mr. Satia? He has 2 cases, it looks like.
The one that ends in 555 was withdrawn, Your Honor. We only have the 559.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Mr. Satia, come on down. You have an arrest warrant in Orange County, Florida, February 28th of this year for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up. The reset date here is March 25th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Sir. Edward Philippe. You have the calendar? Okay. Good morning, Mr. Philippe.
Good morning.
Arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued February 28th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is March 25th to make sure you are transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day, sir.
All right.
Next is Jose Caracedo.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued January 23rd of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward que fue emitida el 23 de enero del 2025.
All right, you missed court for grand theft and operating without a valid driver's license, so there's no bond on the warrant.
Usted no se presentó ante el tribunal. I'm sorry, what was the first charge, Your Honor?
Grand theft auto and operating without a valid driver's license.
Ok, señor, por robo mayor cuantía de un auto y también operando sin tener licencia válida.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy nombrando el abogado de oficio que lo represente. Usted no tiene fianza.
Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, so you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up.
Desafortunadamente no tiene fianza, así que va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que Broward County lo venga a recoger.
Case is reset for March 25th to make sure you are transported to Broward. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
El caso está siendo postergado para el 25 de marzo para asegurarse que Broward ha venido a recogerlo. Generalmente ellos vienen una vez por semana, así es que no debe tener que esperar por mucho tiempo.
All right, thank you. Next is Brandon Nottage.
No.
Mr. Nottage there? Hi, Mr.
Yeah,
Nottage. Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued March 7th of this year for count 1, written threats to kill or do bodily injury. Count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Count 3, it looks like a battery charge, dating violence. I will appoint the public Defender's Office for you. So there's no bond on the warrant. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Broward usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you, sir. Next case is it Philip Smith. Good morning, Mr. Smith. You have a warrant from Duval County, Florida. The warrant was issued November 26th of 2024. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Duval County to pick you up. The reset date here is March 25th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day, sir. Guillermo Simpson. Good morning, Mr. Simpson. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued February 19th of 2025. Not in custody case, grand theft. It's a not in custody case for grand theft. So there's no.
We need the Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Sorry. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued February 19th of 2025. Are we gonna get Spanish interpreter, please?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
He has it this is the third time. An arrest warrant from Broward County for grand theft. There is no bond on the warrant.
Ok, señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward por robo en mayor cuantía, no tiene fianza.
The warrant was issued February 19th of 2025.
Esta orden de arresto fue emitida el 19 de febrero del 2025.
I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Sir, do you have any money to post a bond if Broward County agrees to a bond?
Señor, ¿usted tiene dinero para pagar una fianza si el condado de Broward le ofrece fianza?
Ahora no.
Not right now.
So you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
Ok, generalmente, entonces va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que Broward County lo venga a recoger. Normalmente ellos vienen una vez por semana, así es que no debe tener que esperar tanto rato.
The reset date is March 25th to make sure you are transported to Broward County. Good luck to you, sir.
La fecha próxima para comparecer va a ser el 25 de marzo para asegurarnos que Broward County lo ha recogido.
All right, now we have Antoine Walker. He's at Metro West 3. It looks like he has a hold for Palm Beach County.
Yes, ma'am.
So I don't know what's going on with Palm Beach. You want to reach out to them, see what's going on?
So if it's a hold that needs to be converted, I can contact the probation officer.
All right, you want me to set it on Wednesday, see what's going on?
Thursday.
Okay. Reset it March 13th. What's going on with this hold from Mark, what was it, Palm Beach County? All right, we'll see you then. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
You too, sir. Dylan Garay, he's on Zoom. Do you speak, Mr. Garay?
Yes, I'm here.
Morning, sir. You have a warrant from Jefferson County, Florida. The warrant was from April 2nd of 2024. Failure to appear, fleeing and eluding a police officer, possessing of cannabis, and resisting without, leaving a crash with damage. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Fortunately, there's no bond. You will have to days. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Jefferson County to come and pick you up. The reset date here is March 25th to make sure you are transported. Please call the Public Defender's Office if you have any questions. All right. Thank you. Kalonji Winter. He's on Metro 5. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
When you have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued January 27th of 2025, it says pretrial warrant, trespass to property, and it says no bond. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. So it looks like it's no bond, and Broward usually comes once a week. You can call the public defender's office with any questions. Okay, Mr. Winter?
Okay, public officer in Dade County?
No, you're gonna get, I don't know, you're gonna have to go over to Broward and see what the judge there said. That you missed pretrial, I guess, in Broward, something happened. Okay?
Okay.
Have a nice day. Reset March 25th. Next, we have Leonardo Gutierrez.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 6th of 2025.
Señor, buenos días. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Monroe que fue emitida el 6 de marzo de 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation.
La causa es por incumplimiento de la libertad condicional.
But there is no bond on the warrant, and I just see that the public defender's office is appointed. There's no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to come pick you up.
Que no tiene fianza en esta orden de arresto. Le hemos nombrado el abogado de oficio para que lo represente. Va a tener que esperar 15 días hasta que Monroe County lo venga a recoger.
And the case is reset here March 25th to make sure you are transported to Monroe County. Have a good day, sir.
Vamos a fijar su caso ante mí hasta el 25 de marzo para asegurarnos que Monroe County ya lo ha venido a recoger. Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Okay. Now I need on Zoom, let me promote him. I need Mauricio Mastoko. He's on Zoom, but I don't see him. They're joining. Well, I'm waiting for him to join. Is he there?
Rich, can you make me a co-host?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, Mr. Mauricio is present.
Good morning, sir. You have a, it looks like it may be a hold. I'm not sure. From Monroe, I'm sorry, a hold from Monroe County, Florida. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess it has to be converted to a warrant. State, are you going to reach out and see what's going on?
Yes.
I'm not sure what's going on because apparently I have a hold in Monroe.
I know they have to get a warrant issued. It's for violation of probation.
I don't even have probation in Monroe County though.
Oh, you don't?
This is like some technical error that's been going on since I've been incarcerated, and we've been trying to resolve it some way or another. But
so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. I'm gonna accept the case on Thursday. If you find out something else, bring him back sooner and see. We'll see what's going on.
What public defender's office in Miami-Dade?
Yes.
Okay, so what the 0747 number or that new public defender number is who I contact?
If you phone at the jail, you should be able to reach the public defender's office. I'm resetting it for March 25th.
I just want to confirm this is Masoko, correct?
Correct, Mr.
Okay,
Masoko.
got it.
Thank you.
What's the reset date?
March 13th.
March 13th.
See what's going on with your that probation hold.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, Miss.
Thanks. Have a good day. Lawan White, he's at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sir, you have a warrant from Broward County that was issued February 3rd of 2025. Trespass to a structure or conveyance. That's a $1,000 bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have another one in a second. I'll tell you about it. Also, another warrant from Broward for violation of probation with no bonds. So basically, you're gonna have to wait for Broward to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. The reset date here is March 25th to make sure you are transported. Okay? Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. That's it for the warrant.
Judge, can you make me a co-host? Mr. Gill is present for the client on the out-of-state fugitive warrant.
Well, he should come on time when we start.
I know, Judge, but then I would need to be discharged if he is now representing her. Mr. Gill.
1 second, I'm trying to make people co-hosts. Mr. Gill, good morning. How can I help you at 9:44 when we started early today at 9? I can't hear you. You have to unmute.
Apologize, Your Honor. The docket said it for some reason it was printing in front of another judge. So I believed it was.
I don't care what's in front of. What's up? What case? I don't know.
This is of the girl from Colorado. She's 8 months pregnant on an out-of-state warrant from Colorado.
calendar. The clerk left with it after we completed it. If you're gonna represent her, file a notice of appearance. What do
Okay,
you want?
all right. Thank you, Your Honor. I
I'm
will.
gonna discharge the public defender, though. I don't have a calendar, right? Mr. Gill?
Yes,
I
Your
don't
Honor.
have a calendar and the detective left. If you have any questions, call Detective, what's Frank's last, Torres, what is it?
Toyos, Toyos.
Clear.
State attorney that handles it is Anna Romes,
Gomez?
Romes. She's gonna be
Thank-
reaching out to Colorado to see if they'll agree to allow her to turn herself in after her birth of her child.
Okay,
Send it
thank you.
to Anna Romes, Romes, and
I'll put it down.
call Detective Toyos, okay? Thank you. I'm not trying to.
No, I understand, Your Honor. I apologize. My fault. Bye. Thank
She
you. Have a
converted
nice
to a
day.
waiver today, so she's waiting for them to come pick her up by March 25th unless something else is arranged.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
Bye, bye.
Correction cases, is that what you want first? I have there's private lawyers. I don't. What do you want?
Russian interpreter also, Judge.
Who is it?
The Russian interpreter is Elena. I'll promote. Actually, if you can make me co-host, I can promote.
I did. I thought I did.
No, I think I am.
He's the Ukrainian interpreter. He says he can handle it in English. What do you want?
The Russian interpreter for one of the females.
Are we up for the Russian? Who is it?
I think it's number 6, Anna Solomakina.
I don't have the patience. If you need something, I can't. I don't have the patience.
Miss Solomakina is not here yet, so I'll have to wait for the Russian interpreter for a moment.
Okay. Turn for corrections. Luis Gonzalez, page 6. Is this Mr. Gonzalez? Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Existe motivo fundado, señor? ¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en Miami?
10 años.
10 years.
You have a place to stay?
¿Usted tiene un lugar donde vivir?
Sí.
Pretrial
Yes.
services, alternate bonds. It would be $1,000. Have a nice day.
Ok, señor, le vamos a dejar salir bajo el programa de Pretrial Services o de lo contrario tiene fianza alterna de $1,000. Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
I don't know who's raising their hand on Zoom. Type the defendant's name in the chat room that you're here for. Marcelo Navarro is next. Line him up, corrections. I need to go quickly.
What page is Navarro on?
8.
8.
But for the interpreter, we're waiting for the person to come in, okay? You have whatever case you need. I'll do the private lawyers after.
Yes, we have it.
All right. I'm getting corrections cases first. Good morning, Mr. Navarro. Do you speak English?
A little bit.
Spanish, please. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from, I'm sorry, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por estar en tenencia de cocaína y de implementos para el consumo de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estamos nombrando el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
¿Existe motivo fundado para las causas?
I'd ask for tap, Judge.
Yeah, tax fine, tap alternate bond, $1,000 count 1 and 500 count 2.
Ok, lo van a dejar salir bajo el programa de TAP, de lo contrario tiene fianza alterna de $1,000 en la primera causa y 500 en la segunda.
You have to come back to court for your arraignment on April 10th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2.
Ok, va a tener que regresar para su lectura oficial de cargos el 10 de abril a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 7-2.
PAP is overstates objection because the defendant came in on a bench warrant and he's got a 31-day sentence from December 31st.
Next, we have Omar Mesa, page 12.
Mr. Mesa is present. He speaks English.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine, 2 counts of possession of fentanyl, possession of Xanax, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Any objection of pretrial? Isn't it-
Yes, the defendant's got a 100-day sentence. They needed to break down the bathroom stall because the defendant wouldn't come out and he's got a lot of drugs.
Okay,
Judge, he's lived here in the community all of his life. Would Your Honor consider the pretrial service program?
no, I'm gonna set a bond.
What
No.
about app, Judge?
I'm gonna set a bond. I think Ms. F is right.
She only has one withhold from 2022. Is
Right.
the arrest date.
$1,000 count one. Count two will be $2,500. Count three is an ROR. Count four is possession as annex. $2,000. Count five, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. Be $100. Count six, possession of drug paraphernalia. $500. And count seven, resisting without is $500. And I think he can be ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store where he locked himself in the men's bathroom at 1695 Northwest 20th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Walgreens store and stay away from your sir. Good day. Next, Christian Fernandez. He has 5 cases. Is he there? I don't.
Yes, yeah.
I was told he's not here, Judge.
He's not there? So there's probable cause in F254790. Did he refuse yesterday? He refused the last 2 days, correct?
Did he refuse today, corrections?
I am told he's here.
Oh, we'll bring him in.
He's here, Judge. Spanish or English? Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 5 cases. I believe the charges, it's a retail theft with a prior conviction. We'll go case by case. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you for all cases.
Ok, señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado tiene 5 casos de robo en
One moment,
establecimiento.
one moment.
momento,
I
por
think it's the
favor.
wrong person.
Ok, esta no es la persona correcta. Ok.
Christian Fernandez is present, Judge.
Need interpreter or no?
I don't.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 5 cases. We'll go case by case. Public defender's office is appointed for you. The first one is F254790. You're charged with retail theft with a prior conviction. The correct charge should be petty theft with a prior conviction. So you're ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. All right. So in this case, I'm setting a bond, $1,500. The next case is F254789. That is retail theft with a prior conviction. The correct bond the correct charge should be petty theft with a prior conviction. It's from February 12th. That bond will be $1,000. Then there's F254788 from February 24th, retail theft with a prior conviction and trespass after warning. It's the same Dollar Tree. I'm to set that bond at $2,500. Got to stay out of that Dollar Tree store. It's probable cause petty theft with a prior conviction. $2,500. Count 2 trespass after warning is $500. Next, we have this F-25-4775 aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. Oh, no, is it, what's the,
Assault to Leo or threats to a public servants.
or resisting without, threats to a law enforcement officer. It's a first degree misdemeanor, it's $1,000 bond. Then is that it? That's it. We have one more, F-25-4774, resisting an officer with violence. I believe there's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Let me know when the female's here who needs the Russian interpreter. Oh, a Swedish interpreter too. We're gonna have multiple interpreters today. Ronaldino Perez Moreno, page 14.
Judge, we have Mr. Stanberry now, the one we passed earlier, Donald Stanberry. He needs to go to jail, Raymond. He is
Passing his case. I don't know who he is.
He's 23 on the county. He's on page 6 for jail, Raymond.
Corrections, I'm calling your cases out of turn. If you have any more, stop interrupting me.
Yeah, we did call him out of turn earlier. We did just skip from jail Raymond to Metro West.
I'm sorry, they gave me a stack here to call, that's why. What page is he on? I don't have anything there. I don't have his case, I don't know. Give me a second.
It should be number 23 and number 26, page 6 and 7.
Page 6 and 7, that says 14. Here it is, it's in the regular stack, that wasn't pulled. If you have any others, can you just call over and we'll get them pulled? Mr. Stanberry, good morning. It's on page 6. Donald Stanberry, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, which charges a first-degree felony, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from yesterday, March 9th. So there's probable cause for grand theft. I don't see the value of the box truck.
Would be a third.
Probable cause for grand theft of third-degree felony. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Then we have. I'm calling this one next.
There's a private attorney here from Mr. Hayes.
Page 7. Good morning. There's a private attorney if he can be promoted, Mr. Claimant, and a victim. If they raise their hands, I can promote him. Do you see the private lawyer? I don't see his lawyer here. Okay.
Mr. Clayman's rejoining.
Is there a victim here? She needs to raise her hand too.
And corrections, can you tell us about the fugitive warrant?
He has a fugitive hold from Broward. Total bond 2,500.
Good morning, Mr.
Good
Hayes.
morning, Judge. How are you? How was your weekend?
Good. Mr. Hayes, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, tampering with the victim, and battery. Your attorney is here, Mr. Claimant. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good. How are you today?
Good. Nice to see you.
Always a pleasure. Is there a victim here as well?
There is.
I try to promote whoever the victim is.
Yes, I'm here.
Can you put on your video, please?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Good morning. Can you
Good morning.
sworn in? Right hand, the other hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Andrea Witter?
Are you afraid of Mr. Javon Hayes?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. State, any questions for Ms. Witter?
No questions.
Thank you. Mr. Klayman, any questions?
No, Judge, I would just ask for the standard bond. I don't have a PC argument. I haven't had an opportunity to read the A form. His issues out of Broward are for a misdemeanor.
All right, so sir, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are AAW. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, does he live with you, ma'am? Ma'am, does he live with you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, set a bond as follows. Count one, robbery by sudden snatching is $1,000. Count two, tampering with a victim is $1,000. And count three, battery will be $1,000. So the total bond is $3,000, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Have a
Thank
nice
you.
day. Good to see you again, Your Honor.
Pleasure. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, okay?
Hold on, one second. Can I ask a question? Do I
Yeah.
go to Broward or can I bond out from here?
You can bond out from here. Does he have a bond on the Broward case?
Yes, Your Honor, he's going to jail arraignment next.
He's going to courtroom 5-3 next for jail arraignment, okay?
Mr. Hayes, you'll be able to bond out and then go to Broward on your own, okay? Bye, Judge. Thank you.
Good day. Next, Ronaldino Perez Moreno. What about this one? I know, but I gotta get to this one.
Judge, we do have the one for the Russian interpreter.
What page? What name?
Anna is number 6 on the calendar, probably page 2.
Anna Solo Makina. Page 2. Is there a Russian interpreter here? Good morning, ma'am. Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Russian and Russian to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And you wanted to state your name, Madam Interpreter?
Elena Kiseleva.
Thank you. Good morning, Miss Solo Makina. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older and child abuse.
Здравствуйте, госпожа Соломакина. Вас арестовали по нападению на пожилого человека 65 и старше и издевательство над ребенком.
So, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Private attorney here.
Who's the private lawyer? Oh, I'm sorry.
Good morning, Joanna and State Attorney.
Good morning. What is your name?
Mikhail Kayfetz, Joanna.
I don't know. How do you spell your name?
First name Mikhail, Mikhael. Last name is Kayfetz, K-E-I, F as in Frank, I-T as in Tom, Z. I put my name in the chat.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Joanna. Joanna, I represent victim, an elderly man, 69-year-old, and 10-year-old child.
Он not 10-year-old.
So just
So does she have, ma'am, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Мадам, у вас есть возможность нанять, финансовая возможность нанять адвоката?
Я думаю, да, но мне пока ничего не объяснили, я ничего не понимаю. Я пыталась позвонить, но мне сказал муж, что мне надо сегодня дождаться вот этого утра, что они скажут какую-то сумму и с ним свяжутся. Но для...
No, I believe yes, but I understand nothing. And I tried, I talked to my husband and he told me I have to wait till morning. The certain amount will be announced. And after that, I can contact him. He means your husband.
I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for her. It's not it looks like she has some alcohol addiction issues and I don't know if she can afford a lawyer.
я тогда назначаю, возможно, у нее проблемы с алкоголем, я тогда назначаю государственного защитника для нее.
Is the victim in court? Is the victim?
No, Joanna, he's not. I will file paperwork today to represent victim. Also, victim is opposing any kind of bond, and the defendant is not married.
Okay. Are you going to translate that?
Значит, да, я тогда подаю документы сегодня, буду представлять интересы жертвы, и, значит, обвиняемая, она не замужем.
So, ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away from your husband, Alexander Sapogovisky, and the child whose initials are AS.
Значит, мадам, вам нельзя приближаться к вашему мужу, Александр Сапоговицкий, и также ребенок, который стоит под именем.
No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
И нельзя общаться с жертвой ни напрямую, ни через третьих лиц, ни по телефону, ни каким-либо другим образом.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Нельзя общаться с жертвой через социальные сети или любые другие способы электронной связи.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
И вы должны находиться на отдалении, вы должны находиться 500 фитов на отдалении от места проживания, работы, учебы жертв.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Вы не должны быть вовлечены ни в какую криминальную деятельность, ни покупать и владеть наркотиками.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
И вы также не должны владеть, покупать и хранить оружие и амуницию.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Вы должны немедленно сдать все огнестрельное оружие и амуницию в близлежащий полицейский участок и предоставить справку о том, что огнестрельное оружие было сдано в полицейский участок.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Вы можете вернуться только один раз в место проживания в течение 48 часов после того, как вас освободят из тюрьмы.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Вас должны будут сопровождать полицейские.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools.
То есть, чтобы вы могли забрать свою одежду, персональные вещи, лекарства, вещи необходимые, предметы, которые необходимы для ведения бизнеса, и лекарства.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Если вы явитесь в дом жертвы без сопровождения полиции, то вы будете арестованы.
Also, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Также такое же дело открыто в семейном суде по зависимости.
Then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the child shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Значит, и если будут вынесены какие-то решения по этому в суде по зависимости по вашему делу, то решения, которые будут вынесены в суде по зависимости, будут иметь предпочтение над постановлениями, вынесенными этим судом.
Do you understand the stay-away order?
Вы поняли постановление о запрете приближения?
Ну, я хотела спросить, почему у меня нет возможности поговорить с адвокатом, потому что я не понимаю ничего.
But I would like to ask why can't I get a chance to talk with a lawyer, because I understand nothing.
I appointed the public defender's office for you, or if you have money, you can hire your own lawyer.
Я назначила вам государственного защитника. Если у вас есть свои деньги, то вы можете найти адвоката.
All right, so count one, there's no age, there's only probable cause for battery. I didn't see an age for the victim.
Perhaps counsel can assist.
Joanna, one victim is 69-year-old and another is 10-year-old child.
Is he gonna witness now?
I mean, he does know his client's age.
Okay, so he's gonna be a witness, you're gonna add him on your witness list, so then he's not gonna be their lawyer?
I think the victim testified to his own age.
Is the victim?
I would object to, is it?
Sustained. Is the victim here to testify?
Joanna, I represent victim. I have authority to represent.
I'm glad you represent him. I'm glad you're in court, but it's only probable cause for battery. The victim's age isn't stated. That bond on count one is $1,000.
И сумма залога, значит, есть достаточно оснований было для нападения, возраст жертвы неизвестен, и сумма залога $1000.
Count two, there is probable cause for child abuse. That bond is $5,000.
Достаточно оснований для издевательства над ребенком, сумма залога 5000.
All right, that's it. Have a nice day. Thank you.
И это все. Спасибо, хорошего дня.
Thank you, Joanna.
Thank you. Corrections, can I call George Draper and Rodriguez out of turn, or no? Is he around? He's on page
45.
13.
He's not here yet, Your Honor.
Let him have a private lawyer. Madam do we need the Russian interpreter anymore? Could she be excused, ma'am? Thank you for coming in.
But Yona, I'm so sorry. I have another name, Ramon Leskev.
We did it. He said he can understood English. It was just to reset the case. Thank
Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
I'm told also there's a Swedish interpreter. I don't know. You let me know.
Yes, there's a Swedish interpreter, Judge.
Well, I don't know who it's for, so I.
For number 5 on page 1, female. Is she here? Number 5, Miss Wilson.
Thank you. Whoever the Swedish interpreter is, can I promote him? Or somebody promote him? I don't know who it is. Who is the Swedish interpreter?
Joseph, Josef.
You, Miss Corey, could you assist, please? I don't.
Yeah.
Right here, ma'am. Right here.
I'm calling up Sophie Wilson.
Right here, ma'am.
On page 1. Good morning. Is there a Swedish interpreter?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes.
Good morning, sir. I need to swear you in. Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Swedish and Swedish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Just state your name. Put your hand down. State your name for the record, please.
Pierre J. Diaz Granados. Pierre, middle initial J, last name Diaz, capital GRANADOS.
Thank you. Good morning, Miss Wilson. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery.
God morgon, fru Wilson. Ni har blivit arresterad med att ha gjort
Ma'am, can you?
misshandel.
All right, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ni kommer att få en advokat från staten som ska vara din advokat.
Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Yes, Judge, it appears to be simple battery. It appears to be two different sides to.
I agree.
Fallet verkar vara enkel misshandel.
So ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are JR.
Ja, jag beordrar er att hålla dig borta ifrån offret som har för initialerna. What are the initials again, Your Honor?
AR.
AR.
No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ingen kontakt med offret, vare sig direkt eller indirekt, personligen eller via någon kommunikation som telefon eller andra människor.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Och ingen kontakt med offret via sociala medier eller andra offentliga nätverk.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Och du måste hålla dig borta från offret minst 500 amerikanska fötter från denna människan, eller vare sig vid skolan eller arbetsplatsen och andra ställen.
Do you understand? Also, you may return to the victim's residence or hotel room one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Också du kan komma tillbaka till residensplatsen var offret finns bara en gång inom 48 timmar från den tiden så att du befrias.
That's so you can go to the hotel room with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Och det betyder att du kan gå till hotellet och ta dina ägodelar ifrån rummet i hotellet tillsammans med en polisofficer som ska vara med dig.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Om du går till hotellet, till residensen, utan att vara med en polisofficer, du kommer att bli häktad.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Förstår du den här beordran att du ska hålla dig borta? Förstår du det?
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Judge, I would ask if you would consider releasing her on her own recognizance.
Jag skulle vilja fråga om ni kan väga om hon kan befrias
Requesting a $1,000 bond.
nu. Om hon ställer borger på $1,000.
All right, I'll release her on her own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates. You may, even if you go back to Sweden, you'll have to appear on Zoom, because if you miss court, the judge will issue an arrest warrant for you.
Jag beordrar du befrias omedelbart.
Ja.
Även om du skulle åka tillbaka till Sverige måste du hålla koll på alla de tillvägagångssättet som händer här i USA om ditt fall.
Dover states objection, several large bite marks, abrasions, scratches, and she's got no local ties.
Look at her. Her left arm is all bandaged up, and I don't think it happened. It happened during this incident, apparently.
Kolla på henne också. Ja, andra människan blev bit. Man bet andra människan, men kolla på hennes arm också. Den ser inte så bra ut heller. Och det verkar ha hänt vid fallet som skedde.
Thank you. Next.
Tack ska du ha.
Thank you, sir. Interpreter, you're free to leave. Okay, thank you, Mr.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
Yes, Granados.
Bye, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, next case. Ronaldinho Perez Moreno, page 14.
Your Honor, Perez Moreno has a hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of lewd and lascivious molestation. It's from October 1st of 2024.
Que señor, usted tiene 2 causas por comportamiento lascivo y lujurioso del 1 de octubre del 2024.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy nombrando el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there is a probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para la acusación.
Your bond on count 1 is $7,500 and count 2 is also $7,500.
Usted tiene fianza de $7,500 en la primera acusación y $7,500 en la segunda acusación. I'm sorry, does he have did somebody say he had an ICE hold?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, where's the stay away order? I didn't see one.
Okay. Y usted tiene una retención de migración.
It's domestic, Judge. If you don't have one, I'll write it up.
Well, I don't have
The
one.
victim's initials, Judge, are AV, and I'll write up the stay away order.
File here. Maybe it's in here.
It may not have been prepared since there was a reset,
Oh, okay.
but I'll write it up right now.
What's the victim's initials?
AV.
AV. Can you send it over, please?
Right after court, I will. Yes, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Again, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AV.
Ok, señora, usted tiene, no puede acercarse a la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son A, V.
No contact with the alleged victim, the 14-year-old child, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ok, no puede tener contacto con la supuesta víctima, que es una menor de 14 años, no puede tener contacto directo ni indirecto ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medio de las redes sociales ni por otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su lugar de estudio, trabajo, vivienda en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en un tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede consumir o poseer narcóticos o drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede usar, portar, comprar o poseer un arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Y tiene que, si usted posee arma de fuego o municiones o permiso para portar armas ocultas, tiene que entregarlo al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante el tribunal.
And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to get any of your personal belongings?
Señor, usted tiene que ir a la casa de la víctima a retirar algún tipo de artículos personales suyos.
No.
Okay.
No.
Thank you. Bond on each count is $7,500. Have a good day.
Ok, las fianzas son $7,500 en cada una de las causas. Que tenga un buen día. Gracias.
All right. Corrections, are you getting Gravaran Rodriguez?
He's not here yet, Your Honor.
Let me know. Okay, thank you. Page 14, Angelo Garcia. Added charges. Yeah, of course. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So
Okay.
there is probable cause for the charge. Go ahead.
Right, victim's first name is Yaimel, Y-A-I-M-E-L.
All right, so your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Gabriel Verdejo, page 15. I'm computer chance. You think it needs to be charged? Anybody sure? Yeah.
He has 2 probation warrants, no bond.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
You're arrested for false name after arrest with an adverse effect, drinking in public, trespass after warning, resisting an officer without violence, and consuming alcohol within 100 feet of a store. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm ordering that you stay away from the Marathon gas station at 1 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from them, sir.
So the officer intentionally caused, charges a third-degree felony for the adverse effect.
What's the adverse effect?
It says that the defendants used the victim's name in the past.
Do that. There's probable cause for the charge for count 1, $2,500. Count 2, drinking in public, would be $1. Count 3, trespass after warning.
There's trespassing signs. It's on page 2 at the top.
Count 3 is $500. Count 4, resisting without, is $500. Count 5, drinking within 100 feet of a convenience store, be $100. Have a good day.
I'm sorry, if you can repeat the bonds for 2 and 5.
2 is $1, 5 is $100. Next, Antonio Viveros on page 15.
Spanish interpreter, please.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a lewd lascivious molestation. It's from December 20th. I'm sorry, December 2020. Spanish interpreter or no?
Yes.
Yes. December 2020, did you say?
He's charged with lewd and lascivious molestation on 2 counts. It's from December 1st of, it says December 2020.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado, tiene 2 causas por comportamiento lascivo y lujurioso, y esto es de diciembre del 2020.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Estoy nombrando al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para las causas.
Also, stay away from the victim whose initials are AV, the child, AV.
AV?
AV, she's the, if now she's 15-year-old child.
Okay.
14-year-old child.
Ok, usted tiene que mantenerse también alejado de la supuesta víctima, cuyas iniciales son Z y una menor de 14 años.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por las redes sociales ni por otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, su hogar o escuela en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en un tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o consumir drogas o narcóticos ilegales.
Purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede comprar, portar armas de fuego o municiones, ni poseer.
Surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene armas de fuego o municiones, tiene que entregarlas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor? ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes. Okay. Usted tiene una retención de migración.
They filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and because this is considered a dangerous crime, I'm going to grant that motion.
La fiscalía solicitó una audiencia previa a juicio y debido a que este es un delito considerado peligroso, se va a conceder esa moción.
So it's no bond on count 1, no bond count 2.
No tiene fianza en la primera causa ni tiene fianza en la segunda tampoco.
We'll see a judge tomorrow on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted va a ir ante un juez mañana por la moción de la fiscalía de detención previa a juicio.
The next thing. Well, next, Fabiola Noel, page 1.
Not a conspiracy.
And Judge, we do have Mr. Gavarano Rodriguez, the private attorney.
Thank you very much. So on page 13 is Jorge Graveran Rodriguez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of attempted second-degree murder and 1 count of violation of an injunction against domestic violence with a firearm.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por intento de homicidio en segundo grado y por incumplimiento de un interdicto con arma.
Your attorney is present. Good morning.
Good morning, Your
El
Honor.
abogado está presente.
For Gus Gustavo Laje. Judge, Mr. Laje spoke to some of the witnesses on this incident, and not everything is on the A form. Our client was at the location where another
Give a
person.
moment for the interpreter, please.
Sorry.
Ok, nuestro representante ha hablado con varios de los testigos en el incidente y no todo lo que sucedió aparece en el informe de arresto.
Our client was at the location where another individual was being beaten up by the alleged victim in the case.
Nuestro cliente estaba en el lugar donde otra persona estaba siendo golpeada por la supuesta víctima en este caso.
Our client tried to break up the fight, and the alleged victim pulled a knife out on him.
Nuestro cliente trató de detener la pelea y la supuesta víctima le sacó un cuchillo.
That is when our client then pulled out his firearm because he was in fear of his life and shot.
Ahí fue donde nuestro cliente sacó su arma de fuego porque él temía por su vida.
I do think that there's a good issue here on a stand your ground motion. He has 3 children.
Yo sí creo que existe una buena posibilidad para una moción por defender su propio lugar. Él tiene 3 niños menores.
And he has a wife that he takes care of.
Y tiene una esposa de quien él se encarga.
We would ask the court if you would be amenable to a bond and maybe total lockdown house arrest.
Estamos solicitándole a su señoría si tendría la posibilidad de obtener una fianza y tal vez arresto domiciliario con cierre total.
The state did file a motion for pretrial detention. There may be an issue on count 2 requesting $1.
La fiscalía presentó una moción para una audiencia previa a detención, previa a juicio. And I'm sorry, and there could be an issue with.
Count 2 requesting $1.
Okay, y en la segunda causa solicitamos una fianza de $1.
Your Honor, I think he has been arrested in the past, but nothing of violence is my understanding. But he's been convicted. He is an American citizen.
Él ha sido arrestado en el pasado, pero entendemos que no es nada de violencia. Él es ciudadano americano.
So I don't have the name there's no name of the victim here for stay away order.
Ok, no tengo el nombre de la víctima aquí para una orden de alejamiento.
But the officer didn't provide.
Oh,
Right.
why call the officer? He didn't provide anything about the stay away order either.
El oficial no dio nada acerca de la orden de alejamiento, no dio nombre tampoco.
Had an injunction against him and West shouldn't have been in possession of a firearm. Your choice, whatever you want, Miss Ann.
Él tiene un interdicto en su contra también, estaba en posesión de un arma de fuego. Es su decisión, señora.
There is cause for count one, attempted second-degree murder with a firearm.
Existe motivo fundado para la primera causa de intento de homicidio en segundo grado con un arma de fuego.
They called for pretrial detention pending final hearing, so I believe they should be held, but I don't know if the state agrees.
So Judge, this is what I'd like to do. Hold a no bond, $1 count 2. I'll email division to get the stay away order tomorrow.
Ok, su señoría, esto es lo que yo solicito, que lo retengamos sin fianza, $1 de fianza en la segunda causa, y yo me voy a comunicar con la división para que nos den la orden de alejamiento mañana.
I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to the Florida statutes. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing or readdress your lawyer's motion to try and get you released.
Ok, sí estoy concediendo la moción de la Fiscalía para una audiencia de detención previa a juicio. Usted va a ir ante el juez mañana, ese juez fijará una fecha para esa audiencia o su abogada puede presentar ante ese juez su solicitud para fianza.
All right, so it's no bond count 1 for attempted second-degree murder. Count 2, the violation of an injunction will be $1. There's no probable cause for count 2.
Ok, en la primera causa, intento de homicidio en segundo grado, no tiene fianza. En la segunda causa, incumplimiento de un interdicto con arma de fuego, $1 de fianza porque no hay prueba de que hubo incumplimiento.
Thank you so much, Ms. Costa. Sorry about that.
No
It's Judge
problem.
Gamez tomorrow.
It's in front of which?
Judge Gamez.
Campus?
Usted va a ir ante el juez Gámez mañana.
Right, thank you. Next, Fabiola Noel is next, page 1. We're doing that. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of animal cruelty. It says conspiracy for animal cruelty. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's not a conspiracy. There's probable cause for animal cruelty. So I don't know. Are you homeless, ma'am?
No.
You have a place, you have an address?
Yes, I do. I just didn't give it at the time. Yeah.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
He viciously attacked a dog requesting a bond.
She does not have funds for a bond, Judge.
She's also presumed not guilty. She'll have her day in court. Pretrial, she has no priors. How long have you been living in Miami?
5 years.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $5,000. Have a nice day.
It's over the objection of the state of Florida.
Next is Holly Ramondi.
She should be on Zoom, Your Honor.
Page 1. Is Holly Ramondi on Zoom? Good morning.
I'm right here.
Good morning. You were arrested for battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Or send her to the hospital if she needs.
Ms. Ramondi, do you have Medicaid or Medicare?
I have Medicaid and I have Florida Blue.
Do you have any desire to go to a hospital for mental health treatment?
I'd like to go to a mental health treatment facility.
The only treatment facility I can get you into Southern Winds Hospital if they'll accept you. Would you want to go to Southern Winds Hospital if I can get you there?
Yes, I like to go to Southern Men's Hospital.
Okay.
Okay, do you have an address where you live or no? Miss
No, I'm sorry, I don't. I need mental health help. I really need mental health help. Please.
In the meantime, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Already Weisberg, no contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, by phone, email, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home and school and place of employment.
Yeah.
Treatment. Now, let me reset it for the hospital in the afternoon.
And if I can ask the officer who's with you, is there an officer standing next to you?
Yes, Judge.
Can you, Ms. Monday, can you give your social security number to the officer standing next to you to bring to me so I can get your benefits cleared?
Yes.
Okay, don't say it here on camera, okay?
Okay.
Thank
Oh,
you.
so reset for the afternoon for hospital, you want card only?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck to you, ma'am. Have a nice day.
Thank you. So what happened?
Then Katie Adams, page 1, on probation, hold for F24 26445.
To refuse court, Your Honor.
Okay, Your Honor, please review.
There's probable cause.
We can waive her presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set her bond at $1,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Teresita Aparicio. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have
Spanish.
I'm sorry?
Spanish.
Okay.
You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, buenos días. Usted fue arrestada por violencia intrafamiliar, por intento de ahorcar a una persona. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que la represente.
Ma'am, do you have a place to stay that's not with your sister, or do you want to go to the hospital?
Señora, ¿usted tiene un lugar para vivir que no sea con su hermana o usted quiere ir al hospital?
No, que el apartamento es mío, no de mi hermana. Ella es la que tiene que salir de ahí.
Okay, that apartment belongs to me, not my sister. She's the one that has to leave.
Okay, so I'm entering a stay away order from your sister, Magda Lena Aparicio.
Okay, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de su hermana, Magdalena Aparicio.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Okay, usted no puede tener contacto con ella ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con ella ni por las redes sociales, ni por otros medios electrónicos.
Then you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse al menos 500 pies alejada de la víctima, su hogar, lugar de trabajo o vivienda en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, ni puede usar o poseer drogas o narcóticos ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede portar o poseer o comprar armas de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted posee armas de fuego o municiones o permiso para portar armas ocultas, las debe entregar al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante el tribunal.
And you may, in the event your sister's still living in the house, you're going to have to find somewhere else to go.
Y en caso de que su hermana todavía esté viviendo en la casa, usted va a tener que buscar otro lugar donde vivir.
So you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una única vez dentro de las siguientes 48 horas después de salir en libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Tiene que ir acompañada de un oficial de policía para retirar sus artículos personales, ropa, medicamentos, documentos personales o herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o se queda ahí, va a ser arrestada.
You understand the stay away order?
Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señora.
Entendió.
Sí, entiendo.
Señora, ¿entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
The bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
Que tenga un buen día, señora.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for
La
Ms.
fianza son $5,000.
Me gusto que ella tenga que permanecer en el apartamento
she has a-
hasta que se vaya.
What?
She has a son she indicates she could live with, Judge.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $5,000. Have a nice day. I'll order her.
Okay. Va a salir bajo el programa de pretrial services, de lo contrario tiene fianza alterna de $5,000.
Ms. F, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What's his name? Patrick Wilson sent me his order.
Yeah.
He wrote the attorney's name, Eric Linder, and then he put David Alschuler. David Alschuler is my buddy. I don't know why his
I
name.
think he made a mistake. Maybe he was just cutting and pasting.
Okay,
So
that's-
the let me see the ASA that he had.
No, it's Eric, it says Eric Linder.
1 second.
Do you want to double check?
Sure. The ASA was, it says Altschuler.
It is? David? My buddy David?
Yeah, I'll show you, Judge.
How do you spell it?
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Guess he has something with the same name.
Here.
Eric Linder?
No, it's
Oh, Alt. David, okay, he missed the T. So is it Eric Linder or no?
I think it's the ASA got the agreement was Altschuler.
Just give me a second. Oh, that's so funny. 1 minute.
It ALTSCHULER.
Great, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Next case is. Okay. Next, Kaya. Good morning. You were arrested for battery on the law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. She has no priors. I don't know what you want, what bond you want.
She's from Deerfield Beach. I didn't see priors.
Are you doing it?
1,000.
Work or go to school?
I lost my job January 3rd, so I get unemployment, but I am in school. I just have a semester and a half left until I get my bachelor's of science in human services at Palm Beach State College in Boca Raton, Florida.
Stay out of this Miami nightclub at 127 Northwest 23rd Avenue in Miami, Florida, okay?
I'm never going back.
All right, I'll order her to pre-trial, go to school, get your education, stay out of those clubs. Pre-trial alternate bond, it's $5,000. Good day, ma'am.
It's over state's objection.
Good. Next is Tanisha Andre, page 2.
Wait, Judge, I may owe you a stay away order on this one because it was marked as DV, but I don't think it is.
Okay. Good morning, Miss Andre. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Miss Corey, anything you want to say?
Judge, Miss Andre does have another place to stay. Would Your Honor consider any program she can stay with her mom?
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. I don't have a stay away order, so
The victim's name is Ryan Gregory. And it does appear that they did live together, but I don't think it's DV.
They indicate roommates.
all right, so ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Ryan Gregory. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer, so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Free trial alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, and 5 and 1,000 count 2. Let me just do the stay away orders. I said you may go back to the home only one time with a police officer. If you go without the police or stay there, you'll get arrested. You can only go with the policeman to get your personal belongings, okay? Next case up, Susan Rodriguez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
1 minute, please. All right, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Que hicieron esto fue arrestada por agresión con agravante con un arma mortal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Te estoy nombrando el abogado de oficio para que la represente.
Give me 1 second. I need to review the arrest affidavit.
Un momento que necesito revisar el informe de arresto.
All right, so a new argument you have, Ms. Corey?
No.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay, there's probable cause for aggravated battery.
Existe motivo fundado para agresión con agravante.
The court is entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Yaritza Peralta Rosales.
Yaritza
Peralta Rosales.
Okay. Estamos emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima, Yaritza Carranza González.
No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la supuesta víctima, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima ni por las redes sociales ni por otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
¿Ok? Y tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima en todo momento, al menos 500 pies de su hogar, lugar de estudios o trabajo en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
¿Entiende? Sí.
Sí,
Ya.
I'm I'll set a bond. $5,000. Have a good day.
5,000, Your Honor.
$1,000 bond.
Ok, tiene una fianza de $5,000. Que tenga un buen día.
Next case is Alexandra Howard.
Wendy, Your Honor.
Let me review.
It was from last week, Ms. Corr. You want the appointment?
Appoint the public defender. Reset Ward G. Then there's Martin Toledo Cruz.
He has a hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
You were arrested for sexual battery.
Usted fue arrestado por agresión sexual.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Estoy nombrando al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are CJ.
Estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son CJ.
No contact with that alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contactos con la supuesta víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medio de las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse alejado de la víctima al menos 500 pies de su persona, de su hogar, de su lugar de estudios o trabajo en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, está bien, gracias.
Yes, that's fine. Thank you.
There's probable cause for the charge.
¿Existe motivo fundado para la acusación?
Stay away what bond you seeking. It's from March 6th.
Esto data del 6 de marzo.
A $50,000 bond.
La fiscalía está solicitando fianza de $50,000.
Okay, he has an immigration hold.
He does.
Yes.
Tiene una detención de migración también.
I would ask for standard bond. There's nothing
Su abogada solicita la fianza normal.
factually that would make this stand out from any other charge of the same allegation.
No hay nada que lo haría diferente de cualquier otro tipo de causa por la misma razón.
I'll set the bond at $25,000.
La fianza será de $25,000.
Have a good day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Next case is Jacob Curran, page 4.
It's from Tampa.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
I can't, Your Honor, at this moment. I'm unfortunately, I lost my job about a month and a half ago.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a nice day, sir. Just give me a second to send my email out. Next case is Ariel Reyes, page 4. Good morning, Mr. Reyes.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por robo mayor cuantía de un vehículo. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. A pretrial
motivo fundado para la causa.
pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Lo van a dejar salir bajo programa de pretrial services, confianza alterna de $2,500. Que tenga un buen día.
Thank you. Kevin Kendall is next.
Your Honor, interpreter will be back in 3 minutes.
No problem. We'll pass. I'll wait for you.
And those should qualify for a program, and it looks like he's got an address.
Corrections, any chance to line anybody up? If you can, if not, I'll wait patiently. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of a cause for the charges. Any objection to pretrial? Is he eligible?
No objection.
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Christian Sanchez Fernandez, page 4 is next.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Oh, she took a comfort break. Let's just pass it for a moment, please. Siéntate un momento, por favor. Next is Kanaji Lee. Hi, Mr. Lee. Good morning.
That's a bond out, Judge.
The bond out, sorry. There is Pedro Diaz Garcia. Is English okay?
Judge, one moment. Where's Diaz Garcia?
Diaz Garcia should qualify for pretrial.
Judge, Mr. Diaz Garcia speaks Spanish, so now if we can pass him, we have Mr. Jimenez, who is present and speaks English.
5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer, without violence, disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
I don't think anything's aggravated.
Okay. I only saw one a battery on a law enforcement officer and one,
Let's see, so slapping Lizama.
right?
Threw a bottle at Officer Diaz.
What?
Threw a bottle at Officer Diaz, I guess that's an assault. Attempted to headbutt Diaz. Okay.
Okay. So, sir, I'm setting a bond as follows. Count one, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count two, there's no probable cause, release outright. Count three, there's probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. I'll set it at $2,500. Count four, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Count five, disorderly intoxication is $150. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Wayne Glass, page 5. Oh, we have the Spanish interpreter back. Sorry. Let me call up Christian Sanchez Fernandez, please.
And corrections, you said Sanchez Fernandez has an ICE hold, correct?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for an attempted strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por intento de robo a mano fuerte. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
This is from December 7th of 2024.
Esto es algo del 7 de diciembre del 2024.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
El abogado de oficio está nombrado para representarlo.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Miguel Jerez.
Usted se lo ordena mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima, Miguel Jerez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
500 feet away from the victim is home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima al menos 500 pies de su hogar, de su escuela o lugar de trabajo en todo momento.
You understand? Sir, anyway, you have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond.
Señor, usted tiene una retención de migración, así es que puede que usted quiera consultar con su abogado antes de pagar una fianza.
The bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
La fianza serían $5,000. Que tenga un buen día. Gracias. Ya se puede retirar.
Next, they need a Spanish interpreter for Pedro Diaz Garcia.
Diaz Garcia, I think should be fine for quick trial.
Okay. He needs to come in first. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por robo en un establecimiento comercial. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Existe motivo fundado para esta causa?
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 1750 West 37th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Señor, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda Target en el 1750 West 37 Calle, Hialeah, Florida.
All right. You're not allowed to go to that store. Do you understand?
Usted no puede ir a esa tienda, ¿entiende?
Sí.
Fiona, Mr. Diaz Garcia has an immigration hold.
No, just set a bond.
García también tiene una retención de migración.
All right. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $2,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza son $2,500. Que tenga un buen día.
Next is Wayne, last page 5.
Yeah, child support for $2,500 cash.
This is just a vape pen.
Okay, with an RR.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Good morning. Mr. Glass, you are arrested for possession of a controlled substance called THC. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Do you have a place to stay? Do you have an
Yeah, I
address?
got somewhere to
What's your address?
495 Northwest 71st Street, apartment 103.
Great, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Thank you. Next, Johnny Berger, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Berger. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'm gonna give you the TAP program.
It's overstates objection. There was a 50-day sentence last year and a petty theft conviction from January.
Okay, thank you. TAP alternate bond. It's going to be $2,500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on April 10th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 47 before Judge Susan. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Donald Wright, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Wright. You were arrested for child neglect and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think it's child abuse. It says juvenile victim said her mom's ex-boyfriend punched her in the face while in the car, and then she had swelling. Let me see. Yeah. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RE. No contact with the victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So what do you want me to do? Split them?
That's fine.
Count one is probable cause. Count one is child abuse. That will be $4,000. Count two batteries, $1,000. Good day, sir. Next is Jeffrey Hepburn.
Judge, Mr. Wright, would your honor, he does not have funds for a bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
No, I looked at his priors. He had some bad priors. I don't know what the state wants. If they're okay with it, I am.
He's got a prior conviction for attempted first-degree murder. I'm comfortable with the bond.
I'm not.
That was 24 years ago?
Right, I see a domestic violence warrant from October of last year.
You got to see the division judge. Okay.
It looks like the same person's making allegations, which the state no actions.
Yeah.
So it's a regular ongoing event in his life, which is causing him unfortunate distress.
Okay.
Judge, I would really ask for house arrest, Judge. I think.
House arrest with a GPS monitor alternate bond is 4,000. What did you
This is the child who's the victim, not the ex.
I understand, but house arrest will make sure it's on a monitor. So house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate 4,000 and 1,000, it would be level 3 house arrest with, let me see, curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM. Good day, sir.
Overstates objection.
Okay. You have Jeffrey Hepburn, is he at Ward D?
Coming up.
He's here? Okay. Good morning, Mr. Hepburn. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AA. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 6101 Northwest 7th Avenue in Miami, Florida. I'm setting a bond and it's $5,000. Good day, sir. Giovanni McKenzie. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Daniel Vizaru, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Bond is $7,500. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Juan Montano, page 7.
Should be a third, I believe.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It should be a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for pretrial or is he a single? Oh, all right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Atlas Billy, page 8.
It looks like there's an officer logged onto Zoom on this case.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I only see DWLS. I don't see anything about the license, third or subsequent conviction.
Officer Vittoria, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Please swear in, please, Judge.
No, I can't see him. He needs to put on this video and unmute.
Hello, ma'am.
Sir, good morning. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, state.
Did you review the defendant's traffic history?
Before
Yes,
we
ma'am.
get there,
We did.
what police department?
Ma'am, I'm Detective Fitoro, Miami Beach Police.
Thank you.
All right, detective. Did you review the defendant's traffic history?
Yes, ma'am, we did.
What did it reveal?
It revealed that there was a history that displayed that his license was revoked. It gave us the date. It did display that he was a habitual traffic offender, but he did fix that. But his license was revoked.
Okay, you charged him with DWLS, third or subsequent conviction. Do you know if he's got prior convictions for DWLS?
Yes, ma'am, he did have convictions.
Do you know how many?
He had more than when we had counted, it was more than 3.
Okay, thank you. No further questions, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
So there's probable cause for all the charges. Count 1, possession of a firearm by convicted felon is $7,500 bond. Count 2, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction is $2,500 bond. And count 3, resisting without. I'm not sure what, let me see. I don't know what the resisting without is.
Right, so he jumped into the back seat. See,
That's not resisting without. I'll set that count 3 at $1. Have a nice day, sir. Pedro Ortega is next. Or do you want an ROR on that, Ms.
I
Corey?
think there's PC on it because he didn't have a license and he jumped into the back seat to avoid getting charged with the DWLS.
Well, that's a resisting.
Yeah, it is.
Judge, Mr. Bowie does
Do I
not.
never- What'd you say, Ms.
Mr. Bowie does not have the funds for a bond. He supports 4 children, Judge. His parents are deceased. He does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider any alternate form of release for him?
Not possession of a firearm by convicted felon. I'm setting a bond. Count 3, I'm going to do an ROR. I'll find probable cause ROR.
Thanks for coming in, detective. I appreciate it.
Ortega, page 8. Do you have Pedro Ortega, please?
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery and possession of cocaine.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravante y tenencia o posesión de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que los represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
¿Existe motivo fundado para la causa?
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initial is OBE.
A usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son OBE.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas, ni por mensajes de texto.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por las redes sociales o por otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima al menos 500 pies de su lugar de trabajo, vivienda o escuela en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o consumir, tener o consumir drogas o narcóticos ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede usar, portar, poseer arma de fuego o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar armas ocultas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una única vez dentro de las siguientes 48 horas después de ser dejado en libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe ir acompañado de un oficial de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para retirar sus artículos personales, ropa, medicamentos, documentos personales o herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
¿Entiende?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Yo no tengo orden de alejamiento.
I don't have a stay away order.
I just read it to you. You got to stay away from the victim. The lady whose head you smashed on the ground, she has to get stitches.
Ok, yo le acabo de leer la orden de alejamiento. Usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, de la señora a quien usted tiró al piso y tuvo que tener puntos.
Next we have is George Gonzalez Cespedes.
Ya se puede retirar.
Judge, what was the bond?
$7,500 count one, $2,500 count two.
Ok, usted sí puede salir bajo fianza con fianza de $7,500 en la primera causa y $2,500 en la segunda.
Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez Cespedes. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for armed burglary, 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon while wearing a mask.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por allanamiento con arma mortal, 2 causas de agresión agravada mientras estaba enmascarado,
Aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older.
agresión con agravante en una persona mayor de 65 años
Criminal mission.
y daños a la propiedad.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Estoy buscando al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
You know, he has a hold for immigration and he's also on probation.
Usted estaba bajo libertad condicional y también tiene una retención de migración.
All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are JD and AL.
Ok, señor, a usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de las supuestas víctimas cuyas iniciales son JD y AL.
No contact with the alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la supuesta víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, de su hogar, de su lugar de trabajo o estudio en todo momento, al menos 500 pies.
All right, also stay away from the Bell Bridge North Condominium.
I'm sorry, the Bell
Bridge North Condominium.
Ok, también tiene que mantenerse alejado de Bell Bridge North Condominium.
At 10240.
En el 102, 440.
Collins Avenue in Bal Harbor, Florida.
Collins Avenue en Bal Harbor, Florida.
Right. There's probable cause for everything.
Existe motivo fundado para todas las causas.
No mask. Count one armed
I don't see
burglary.
the age.
Yo no veo,
Right. I didn't see the age. Count one armed burglary is no bond.
la primera causa de allanamiento mientras estaba armado no tiene fianza.
Count two and three aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000 each count.
En la segunda y la tercera causa de agresión agravada con un arma mortal son $5,000 de fianza en cada una de ellas.
Count. I don't see aggravated battery in a person 65 or older. You want $1 on that?
I think it's just aggravated battery, but no age.
No veo la causa de agresión agravada a una persona mayor de 65 años.
Sí.
Puede ser simplemente agresión agravada.
They're 76 YTPO. I don't.
It's aggravated battery for count 4.
La cuarta causa, agresión con agravante.
It's a $7,500 bond.
Eso tiene fianza de $7,500.
In count 5, criminal mischief will be $150.
La quinta causa de daños a la propiedad son $150 de fianza.
Go see the division judge to get released from jail. You also have an immigration hold. Have a nice day.
Usted tiene que ir ante el juez de su división antes de ser dejado en libertad y además de eso tiene una retención de migración. Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
You have George Fonsecoba. Good morning, sir. English,
Please.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of, count, let me go, sorry again. Possession of cocaine, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por estar en tenencia de cocaína, medicamento que tiene que ser bajo receta y no tenía receta, ingreso ilegal y implementos para el consumo de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy nombrando la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que lo represente.
You are ordered to stay away from 1311 Meridian Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
Le estoy ordenando mantenerse alejado del 1311 Meridian Avenue en Miami Beach, Florida.
Okay, there's probable cause for everything. Any objection to TAP?
TAP's good.
Hay motivo fundado para todas las causas. ¿Alguna objeción para el programa de TAP? No, está bien.
TAP alternate 1,000 count 1, 150 count 2, 500 count 3, and $150 count 4.
Ok, señor, lo van a dejar salir bajo el programa de TAP. De lo contrario, tiene fianza alterna de $1,000 en la primera, causa 150 en la segunda, $500 en la tercera y $150 en la cuarta causa.
You have to come to court for your arraignment on April 10th at 9 a.m., courtroom 3-2.
Tiene que regresar ante el tribunal para su lectura oficial de cargos el 10 de abril a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 3-2.
Have a nice day. Next, we have Terry, page 9. Good morning, Mr. Terry. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and trespass. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from 26001 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. So aggravated assault with a deadly, you didn't give me the victim's name?
I don't have it.
Count, it's 5,000, count 1, 500, count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Manuel Baez, page 10. Can we line him up quicker, corrections? Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. We're arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He was released from prison February 4th. So state's requesting a bond.
February 4th.
Yeah, I'll show your honor.
No, I believe you.
Yeah, it could have been a conditional release violation. He was in from July until, hold on. He was released the 4th.
It's okay. It's not violent. Tap alternate bond. $2,500. I'll give him a date to come back to court. You have to come to court for your arraignment on April 10th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 25. Have a nice day, sir.
It is over state's objection based upon criminal history.
Next is Ricky Bradford, page 10. Corrections, can you line him up or bring him in the next one, Ricky Bradford? And after that's William Rodriguez. Good morning, Mr. Bradford. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He stole a scooter.
Misdemeanor domestic violence case, and it looks like he's on misdemeanor probation.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
No, he has a 10-year prison sentence for an armed.
Are we looking at the same priors?
Huh?
It's Ricky Bradford, right?
He has a couple of 10-year prison sentences for different cases. So I'll do tap. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. He has an address? Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Tap is over state's objection.
William Rodriguez, page 10. You have William Rodriguez. If not, bring the next one. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public.
Judge, I'm sorry, we need Spanish.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por estar en posesión de un arma por un reo condenado, intento de allanamiento con arma y estar en posesión o tenencia de implementos para el consumo de drogas.
All right, so there's no indication the home is occupied. He's trying to steal mail.
No hay ninguna indicación de que la vivienda estaba ocupada. Él está tratando de robar correo. Mail, Your Honor?
Mail, yeah.
Sí, el correo.
Also, stay away from the alleged victim, Maria Pereira.
También tiene que mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima, María Herrera.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de trabajo o estudio en todo momento.
And also stay away from her home at 6496 West 14th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
También tiene que mantenerse alejado de su hogar en el 6496 West 14 Avenida, Hialeah, Florida.
So count one is probable cause for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. That's a $7,500 bond.
La primera causa, estar en posesión de un arma por un juego condenado, tiene fianza de $7,500.
Right. Count two is attempted burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. That will be $5,000.
En la segunda causa, intento de allanamiento a una estructura o vivienda no habitada, $5,000 de fianza.
Count three, there's no probable cause. You want $1 or ROR, Ms. Corey?
And ROR, please.
En la tercera causa, no existe motivo fundado, libertad bajo palabra.
Count three will be released outright, no probable cause.
En la tercera causa no hay motivo fundado, así es que no tiene fianza ni nada, lo dejan en libertad en esa causa.
Next on page 10, Alberto Porchidi. Good morning, Mr. Corchidi. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, depriving an officer of means of communication, and resisting an officer with violence. Sir, can you afford an attorney to hire?
Yes.
You want me to set the case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer, or you want to proceed now and I'll just set a bond?
I would say about I was an attorney, I don't know, to speak to my father.
I can't understand you, sir. Do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer? I can set a bond now so you can get out of jail quicker, or I can set it for the afternoon for you to try and call a lawyer to come to court.
Presence of an attorney and
He has Rick Hermida on his other case.
Rick Hermida?
Yes.
You want to give him a call, see if he wants to come in? Sir, can you hold him up? We'll call the lawyer.
this is Rosenzweig.
Next we have is Javion Elliott.
Yana, were we selling for Kitty for the PM?
No, hold him up. I'm on the phone with the lawyer's office now.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Elliott. This is Javion Elliott. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for the charge.
It looks like it's a battery.
Or an aggravated assault.
Hit him on the head with a. He had a hammer on, he punched him. Okay, you're right. Ag assault with a deadly weapon. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Emmanuel Altima, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And you also may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing and belongings. If you go there without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand? Stay away with her. You understand? Okay, it's a $5,000 bond. You have an immigration hold. You may want to consult with a lawyer before you post the bond. Have a nice day.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
$5,000. Next is Antonio Concepcion, page 11. Anybody coming in?
They're looking for him. Judge.
Okay, while they're looking, I'll go to the next case. Iseli Chacon. Is he there?
NBC, Your Honor.
Chacon is NBC? Is Corey, he has an open AC, just presented.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
Defender's office waive his presence. There's possession of it's a $7,500 bond.
Judge, I was told that Mr. Concepcion refused. We can waive his presence for Mr. Concepcion.
Okay. For Mr. Concepcion, he has a probation hold. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession of the meth is $1,500. Count 2, attempted tampering is $1,000. You said he refused for Concepcion?
No.
NBC.
That's what I was told.
Right. Oh, okay. I thought he refused his NBC today, but that's fine.
Then we have Alexandra Montejo.
NBC, Your Honor.
Please review.
He's present, Judge. Ms. Montejo is present.
Okay, hi, Mr. Montejo.
Can you speak English? He speaks English.
Thank you. The charges are armed sexual battery, aggravated battery, and false imprisonment with a deadly weapon or mask. I will appoint the public defender's office. So I guess he knows the victim. So I'm finding probable cause for 1 second. Not sure what the aggravated battery. Did he touch her with the machete? Is that for biting her?
The sharp object held to her back.
Oh, all right, there's probable cause for the charges. Your order to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. We must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay away order, sir? Anyway, setting a bond as follows. Count 1 is no bond. Count 2, aggravated battery, is $7,500. And count 3, false imprisonment with a weapon, a deadly weapon, is that's $15,000. So you'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day, sir.
I'm going to promote Mr. Hermida.
Corrections, can you bring back Alberto Corchidi, please?
Hey, good morning, Judge.
Good morning. So Mr. Corchidi's here for some new cases, battery on a law enforcement officer, depriving an officer of means of communication, and 4 counts of resisting with that. He also has that on bond, so there's a hold. Would you be representing him on this case?
Likely, Judge. Was in contact with the family. Mr. Corchidi was at the hospital. He was being stabilized. He left the hospital. I think it's printing out for March 20. I forgot the date, Judge, but Judge Hirsch is the division judge.
Mr. Hermida, it's printing out tomorrow because he has a hold.
Got it.
Are you going to represent him on this or no?
I am.
Okay, so your attorney is here, sir. So what do you want me to do? Just obviously he has issues going on. What do you want in terms of a bond?
I mean, state's requesting standard, Your Honor, can ROR 4 through 6.
Count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3, resisting with violence. I'm sorry, resisting an officer with violence. I'll set that at $2,500, and counts 4, 5, and 6 will be an ROR. So the total bond is $10,000, but he has a hold to see the judge tomorrow. So, sir, your attorney is here. Listen to what he tells you. He's going to try and help you, okay? Mr. Hermida, you want to say anything to him?
Yes, Mr. Corchidi, I'll be out to see you shortly, okay? Don't talk about your case.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Next is Daniel Roman, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
See, traffic arrests in Illinois. I don't know how long he's been in Miami.
Sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from Milton Noguera, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department, and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
So how can I arrange for, is the bond person there? Or?
Call a bondsman. Count one, aggravated battery.
I would ask you to find public cause for battery.
No, triangle metal puzzle.
It's some sort of puzzle piece, a triangle metal puzzle, but
It does say that the victim was transported.
I'll set the bonds on count one at $5,000. He has no priors, I don't know. $5,000 count one and 500 count two. Good luck.
Judge, would you consider any further reduction? It looks like he was having a mental health.
I wasn't actually.
2,500 count one, 500 count two. Okay. Stay away from the victim. Next is Stephen Cramp, page 14.
Your Honor, Ms. Diaz is coming in to replace me. If someone can promote her. And thank you so much. Have a good afternoon.
You too.
Bye.
I don't see Ms. Diaz. Is she there?
I promoted her, Judge.
Thank you. I'm looking for Stephen Cramp, please.
Maybe tap.
Mr. Cramp is present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You want him to stay away from 41st Street?
Let me see where he was trespassing. It's a mistake, Judge. If you want to, all right, it's the truck.
Does what's the controlled substance? Does it say it? Yes.
Crack pipe with controlled substance residue. You don't know what the issue is, Corey, for tap?
All right, let me just set it for probable cause hearing. I mean, PCH for the afternoon, okay?
Yes, please.
Is he allowed to bond out, Your Honor?
Is. The next person, Michael Devat, page 14.
He refused court, Your Honor.
You refused yesterday. It's an added charge. Would Your Honor sit the bond?
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500. Next is Michael Fox, page 16.
He refused.
Added charge.
We can waive his presence.
Public defender's office, waive his presence. Let's see. It's probable cause for the charge, $2,500. Then we have Alvaro Jaramillo.
Refused.
He's been refusing, but I think we should have a stay away order.
Okay. Let me review.
You think he already has the same stay away order, or is this is somebody different,
I
right?
think it's a different victim. The first victim is NL, this new victim is SW.
Is he out of custody when he was arrested? Yeah. Metro West Detention Center, he's in custody. You want me to reset it for the afternoon?
Yes.
Okay, I'll find probable cause, reset it for the afternoon. Harry McRae.
NBC.
Okay,
These are added charges. We can waive his presence.
okay. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. I'll set a bond as follows. F254931. What do I miss set of that? I don't see where it talks about 2 or more convictions.
What are you talking to, Judge?
F254931.
It's listed in the other cases. Let me check this one. One more time.
I don't see the next one. Yes, it mentions it in F254873. Okay. So what do you want me to set? 1,500 is so many.
That's fine.
F254931. You said refuse or NBC?
NBC.
All right. $1,500 bonds on F254931. F254906, it's from December 14th. $1,500 bonds. F254873, it's burglary and petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's probable cause. So it's 2,500 count 1. I'm doing 2,500 count 2.
Sorry, you said 2,500 each?
F254872 is burglary and petty theft for December 21st. See, Count one burglary is $2,500. Count two petty theft, two or more convictions is $2,500. F-25-4837 is an armed burglary and possession of a firearm by convicted felon. There's probable cause for count one and count one. Count two, so count one is no bond, count two is $7,500. F-25-4830. There's probable cause for burglary and grand theft. 2,500 count one and 2,500 count two. F-25-4810. From January 20th, petty theft, two or more convictions. There's probable cause. $2,500.
That was 2,500?
Yes, 2,500. Thank you. F-25-4808. From January 20th at Walgreens, petty theft, two or more convictions. There's probable cause. There's probable cause, $2,500 bonds. Next is F-25-4807. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. F-25-4806 from February 21st. There's probable cause for burglary and grand theft. 2,500 bond count one and $2,500 bond count two. F-25-4805, petty theft, two or more convictions from December. There's probable cause for the charge, $1,500 bond. F-25-4804 is a grand theft from January 13th. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. F-25-4802 is a grand theft from January 11th. Probable cause for the charge. Bond, $2,500. F-25-4801 is a burglary and grand theft from January 15th, back at that 7-Eleven. A lot of candy, $1,000 of candy. There's probable cause. $2,500 bond count one, $2,500 bond count two. Next case we have is Julio Morris, page 18. Is he there?
NBC.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office waive his presence.
Victim is Sean Fernandez.
Probable cause, $2,500 bond.
You said Fernandez?
Yes.
Thomas Williams, page 19.
NBC.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office waive his presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond.
Victim is Jose Trujillo.
Thank you.
Kishan Nish, page 19.
NBC.
I think it's just battery by a detainee. You want to waive his presence or no?
Yes.
$2,500 bond. Appoint Public Defender's Office waive presence.
Victim is Keon Mesidor.
What about Brandon Neely?
NBC.
I guess we said it.
One more time because he was refusing over the weekend.
Reset what?
One more time maybe because this time they didn't bring him. He was refusing over the weekend.
All right. Okay. I'll find probable cause and I'll find probable cause. We set it for the afternoon. You don't have a stay away order for that one.
I'll make sure I have it in the afternoon.
I'm sorry. Tony P, page 20.
Tony Kane corrections, number 59.
Sorry, who did you just reset, Your Honor?
Brandon Neely.
Todd Mealy.
Okay, Kane is NBC.
He refused twice.
Presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office waive presence, $2,500 bond.
Victim is Roberto Boroto.
Do you know how to spell the last name?
Yes. Borroto.
Right, then we have Robert Peralta. I'm sorry, Robert Peralta is next.
Oh, that's the victim.
Oh. Wait a minute.
That's NBC.
Right, he was refusing previously.
In that case,
The victim is a different one. Remoye Wilkie.
all right, there's probable cause. You want to waive his presence?
Yes.
$2,500 bond.
You said 2,500?
Yes. Then we have next, Timmy Williams, page 21.
NBC.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office waive presence bond of $2,500.
Victim is Elias Cruz.
Roberto Perez Torrens, page 21.
NBC.
Ms. Corey.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office waive presence. There's probable cause, a $2,500 bond waive presence. What time do you want to start in the afternoon? 1:30, okay?
We could try, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, great. Somebody else is covering for me. Have a nice day, everybody.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Ready to go?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Bresno Leon, certified Spanish interpreter. I have been previously sworn.
See if we have a connection. Headset.
Sí, la escucho.
The interpreter can confirm there is connection with the headsets, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Cajilema Ángel. Cajilema Ángel.
Agila Angel.
Sir, you're here in case 2025 MM 100067 AA. You've been arrested for the offense of resisting an officer without violence. Have a bond of $500. I will appoint the public defender to represent you. And be aware you do have an immigration hold, so if you post bond, somebody from immigration is going to come talk to you. Good luck. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Jaime Cajilema.
Jaime Cajilema.
Yep.
Also, Jaime Oswaldo?
Yep.
Okay.
Sí, yo soy Jaime Osvaldo Cajilema.
Yes, my name is Jaime Oswaldo Cajilema.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance in case 25 MM 100068 AA. You've been arrested for the offense of resisting an officer without violence. Your bond is $500. I will appoint the public defender to represent you. Also, be aware that if you post bond, somebody from immigration is going to come talk to you. Good luck. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Mi nombre es Adelaido Barrios Reyes.
Adelaido Barrios Reyes.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance, case 25 CT 401685 AO. Been arrested for driving with an expired driver's license of more than 6 months. I will appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $500.
Apologies, how much was the bond, Your Honor?
The bond is $500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Bonifilio Gutiérrez Bartolomé.
Bonifilio Gutiérrez.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance, case 25 CT 401682 AO. You've been arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender to represent you. Bond is set at $500. Good luck. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Leonardo Chokshen.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance, case 25 CT 401-687AO. Been arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is set at $500. All right. And be aware that if you post bond, somebody from immigration is going to come talk to you. Good luck, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
José Sebastián Díaz Matamoro.
José Sebastián Díaz Matamoro.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance, case 25 CT 401-688. Been arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender. Bond is set at $500. Good luck. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Julián Hernández Torres.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance in two cases, 25 CT 200-514 AW and 515 AW. Been arrested for the offenses of driving under the influence and operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender in both cases. Bond is set at $1,000 on each case. Good luck. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please state your name.
Nolvia Argentina Sánchez Zelaya.
Nolvia Argentina Sánchez Zelaya.
Ma'am, you're here for initial appearance. Case 25 CT 401-690. Been arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Bond set at $1,000. I will appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, ma'am.
Gracias.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Velázquez González César. Velázquez González César.
César Velázquez González.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance. Case 25 CT 200-516 AW. Been arrested for driving under the influence. I will appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is set at $1,000. And also be aware, sir, that if you post bond, somebody from immigration is going to come talk to you. Good luck. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Marco Antonio Orellana Lara.
Marco Antonio Orellana Lara.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested in case 2025 CF 2916 AO. Been arrested for possession of, it's like a methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
And you're. Am I missing?
This is the driver.
Oh, okay.
So Mr. Orellana.
Oh, okay. I'm missing one. Sorry. You could continue, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Okay. Sir, are you currently working?
Yes.
The amount of money that was put on the application for the public defender, it says $1,500. Is that what you make per week or per month? How often?
Semanalmente.
Weekly.
Weekly, okay. All right, based on that, you make too much money to qualify for the public defender. Bond is set at $2,500 on count one, $500 on count two. Okay. Also be aware that if you post bond in this matter, somebody from immigration is going to come talk to you. Good luck, sir. Good afternoon. Please state your name.
Anthony Paves Ramirez.
Anthony Paves Ramirez.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance. Case 25 CF 2915 AO. You've been arrested for possession of, looks like a amphetamine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. At
And
this
you're-
time,
Oh, sorry.
go ahead, counsel.
I was gonna argue as to the possession of amphetamines. Your Honor, he was a passenger in the vehicle, not the driver. The officer stated it was located in the back seat floorboard. There is no indication that he exercised any control or dominion over the amphetamines, so we would argue no PC to the amphetamines.
Does the state wish to be heard?
Your Honor, the state has no objection to counsel's argument regarding the MDMA. I believe the proper.
My apologies, counselor. Could you speak closer to a microphone? Thank you.
Yes, I'm so sorry. State has no objection to counsel's argument regarding the MDMA. I believe the correct charge should be cannabis. There was cannabis found in the passenger door frame where Mr. Paves Ramirez was sitting. So state would amend to a possession of cannabis, which is still an 893 statute. And I believe it would be under 20, so it would be a misdemeanor.
No objection.
So, and that's 893.13
6B.
6B, misdemeanor possession of cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll set bonds at $500 on each count. I will appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, sir.
Yeah, signature. Mhm. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Wilson Pineda Valenzuela.
Wilson Pineda Valenzuela.
Sir, we're here in case 25 MM 400877 AO. I've been handed a plea form indicating that you wish to plead no contest to the offense of petty theft of $100 or more and trespass in an occupied structure, understanding the agreed sentence is an adjudication of guilt, credit for the 35 days that you served in jail. You would not return to the scene, and I'd give you time to get the cost paid. This matter would be resolved today without a trial. Is that your understanding, and is that what you want to do?
Está bien.
Very well.
All right, I'm holding up a plea form. It has your name at the top. Is this your signature at the bottom?
Correcto.
Correct.
All right. To those charges, how do you plead, guilty or no contest?
No me opongo, o sea, no.
No contest.
I'll accept that. I'll adjudicate you guilty, give you credit for the 35 days on each count, concurrent to each other. Order no return to the scene of the offense, 13121 South Orange Blossom Trail, 350 days to pay the cost, 30 days to appeal. Okay. So you'll be processed and released on this case today. Good luck, sir.
Dios lo bendiga. Muchas gracias.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter.
Have a wonderful afternoon, Your Honor.
You too. Okay. Do we do the teleconference now? Do they know where you are? Okay. You won't have to wait long. All right. Good afternoon. This is Judge Duckworth. Do I have the Creole interpreter on the line?
Yes, I'm on the line.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Bonsoir, monsieur. C'est moi qui parle à interprète pour capable répéter non?
Oui,
Oui, capable répéter non?
Madonna Depa.
Madonna Depa.
Mr. DePas, you're here for initial appearance in case 25 MO 400631.
Monsieur Depas, ou là pour une apparence initiale pour dossier 25 SM 000631. There's an echo. I'm not sure if there's a way to minimize it. And I'm having a hard time hearing him as well.
Okay. If you could just ask him to speak up.
Okay.
Sir, you've been arrested for open container of alcohol.
Monsieur Depas, est-ce que vous capable de parler un petit gens plus fort pour moi, tant pis, s'il vous plaît? Yo t'ai arrêté parce que vous t'as conduit pendant que vous avez une bouteille d'alcool qui ouvrit dans la machine.
Your bond is $250. I will appoint the public defender to represent you.
Ou gagne pour payer bond là c'est $250 et m'a assigné un défenseur public pour le dossier là. Yes.
Good luck.
Bonne chance, monsieur. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madam Interpreter.
You're welcome, Your Honor, and thank you for using our services. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
Okay, bye-bye.
He's not here.
Yeah, we got I'm in the CTs. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please state your name.
Tammy Herman.
Okay, I've got, oh.
We're still on move-ups.
All right, Ms. Herman, I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to plead no contest to the offense of trespass in a structure or conveyance, understanding that you be adjudicated guilty. And this is credit for 2 days that you've served in jail, no return to the scene. That's a Wawa, and I'd give you time to get the cost paid. This matter would be resolved, and you'd be released on this case today. Is that your understanding? Is that what you want?
Yes.
Okay. To that charge of trespass, how do you plead?
No contest.
I'll accept that. I'll adjudicate you guilty. Credit for 2 days. Don't go back to that Wawa. If you go back, they recognize you. You're just going to end up back here. So
Gotcha.
350 days to pay the cost, 30 days to appeal. Good luck, ma'am.
Just follow.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
John Randall Sanders.
Sanders. Well, I'll find him. We're almost there.
Okay.
And there he is, John Randall Sanders. Okay. All right, Mr. Sanders, I've been handed a plea form indicating you wish to plead no contest to the offense of trespass. Understanding you be adjudicated guilty, be given credit for the 2 days you served in jail. You would not return to that address on Vineland Road. I gave you time to get the cost paid. This matter would be resolved today. There would not be a trial. Is that your understanding? Is that what you want to do?
That'll be fine.
Okay. Holding up a plea form, and it has your name at the top. Is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes, sir.
All right. How do you plead to the trespass?
No contest.
I'll accept that. Adjudicate you guilty, credit for 2 days, no return to 637 Vineland Road, 350 days to pay the cost, 30 days to appeal. You'll be processed and released on this case today. All right.
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Simpson.
Hello,
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
my name, you said?
Yes, sir.
Christopher Michael Simpson.
Thank you, Mr. Simpson. You're here for initial appearance. You were arrested for resisting an officer without violence.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
he's been deemed incompetent to proceed.
Correct.
I would ask for an ROR on this case.
Please.
He doesn't. Yeah, he is. He has 2 cases. He's currently in competency proceedings at this time. No, he has no failures to appear. So I'd ask that you consider that multiple Baker acts. We just asked for an ROR.
All right. I'll appoint the public defender. State, do you have a position on the ROR?
Your Honor, state we just asked for a reasonable bond. The majority of his history, even though it is recent, is mostly violent in nature. He does have the 2 open Orange cases, but he also has 2 open Seminole cases. So state is concerned regarding his willingness to show back up to court. So state would just ask for the bond schedule.
I'll grant an ROR over state's objection. All right.
Ma'am.
Keep in touch with your attorney, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Wonderful. Yes, ma'am. And they said yes to the ROR? Yes. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name. Mr. Talbert, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for burglary of a conveyance. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. I'm going to set the bond at $3,500. Order no return to the scene, no contact with any victim or witness. Good luck, sir.
they're gonna give you a bond. Mm-mm, I don't.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Joseph Wren.
Mr. Wren, you're here for initial appearance. I'll appoint the public defender. You've been arrested for possession of a controlled substance without a prescription and obstructing justice.
I have a question, sir.
And what? Because you've got the right to remain silent, I've appointed an attorney. Once you run it by the attorney before you say it out loud.
I did.
Okay. If there's something you want to ask.
Yeah. Basically, I was trying to see what they came around me like I was on a bike.
Yeah, that's not something I can resolve today.
That's what I'm saying. I can't.
Obviously, I wasn't there.
It wasn't my drugs, and it wasn't
Stop
even on me.
talking.
Yeah.
Stop talking.
Okay. With bonds $2,500, I'll set count two at 500, and I've appointed the public defender. All right. Good luck.
I'm not,
Oh, no.
Good afternoon. Please state your name, sir.
Edward Anthony Patty.
All right, thank you. And Counsel, could you identify yourself?
Yes, Your Honor. Jacob Bonnell. I'm sitting in for Matthew Olszewski. Our client is Mr. Edward Patty.
All right, Mr. Patty, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a DUI and for a refusal, represented by counsel.
We'd like to enter a not guilty plea today, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Today's the initial appearance, so, but
Understood.
sentiments understood.
Understood.
Okay. So on the new case, the bonds are 1,000 on each count. Slightly more problematic is he's out on bond on a DUI and a driving with suspended license, or, yeah, he's out, looks like he may, pretrial diversion, I don't know if that's gonna stick, but who knows?
Yes, Your Honor. And
From October of last year.
he has retained our office for both cases. He understands the severity of what is going on, Judge. He understands that he will not be driving or, anything else in the interim, and wants our help on these cases. Would ask Your Honor to.
What's the state's position on his out on bond?
And Your Honor, state is requesting that you revoke them. It's been about 4.5 months, even though it is in pretrial diversion. You didn't have a hardship. You shouldn't have been driving based on that suspension, nor allegedly picking up a new DUI with a semi-egregious driving pattern that would put the other community at large at danger. State would request that you revoke.
And before you rule, Your Honor, if I could just add a couple of things.
Go ahead, Counsel.
Up until, these recent involvements with the court system, Your Honor, he does not have any prior criminal record. Obviously, he's innocent until proven guilty on both cases. Again, Your Honor, he has good counsel now. He understands the severity and what he could jeopardize if he were to make any other decision in the interim. He is a professional that has several contracts, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Patty, so on the new cases, bond set at 1,000 each. On the cases you're out on bond on, I'm gonna revoke the bonds in both those, but I'll set new bonds of 5,000 on each case. I'm gonna order that you not consume any alcohol and that you not drive without a valid driver's license.
And just for clarity, Your Honor, you did revoke the bond, but then added an additional bond of 5,000, is that
I
correct?
set new bonds of 5,000 on each case that he's out on bond on, yes.
Okay.
So he can make bond. It's not to drive without a valid license, do not consume any alcohol.
Your Honor, state would request alcohol testing through PTR.
And I'll place you on pretrial release with random testing for alcohol. All right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
good luck, sir.
Thank you so much.
Correct. Yes. The ones that he's out on bonds on, the 24 cases, not the 25 cases.
Okay, the one he's out on bond, okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Eddie Swanson.
Mr. Swanson, you're here for an arraignment in 25 MM 400368 AO for the offense of trespass after warning. You want me to appoint an attorney to represent you in this case?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender.
Well, enter a plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
Okay, enter plea not guilty except for the pretrial conference in Division 80.
April the 24th at 8:30, courtroom 4E.
Good luck, sir.
Is it this one? Oh, then she's not making an offer. Because mine didn't say not getting out because you have other cases.
So I got no bond on this one too?
No, you said you have already no offer. I'm telling you that you're here for a trespass. There's no offer. That's the next court date. It's April 24th. That's the only thing you're here for today. So they're not dealing with other cases. But the attorney hasn't spoken to you. I'll email them to get it and let them know they need it. Yeah, I'll make sure. Yeah, no, I seen it. I'm gonna let them know.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Dennis Cooper, sir.
Mr. Cooper, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for battery. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Bond set at $1,000. You're ordered not to have any contact with the victim, not to return to the scene, possess no weapons and no firearms. And it looks like you're out on bond from last month, or beginning of this month, excuse me, on a city, what's the state's position on the out on bond on the city case?
Your Honor, say we'll leave it within your discretion.
Yeah, I'll take no action on that. All right, good luck.
No, because it's. And Your Honor, could he have a one-time return with law enforcement to get his stuff? It's at the hotel.
If you have personal belongings, you can go back one time with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. Don't go back there alone. If you go back and they recognize you, in all likelihood, you'll get arrested.
Okay.
All right, good
Call
luck.
them first. Okay. You're welcome.
Honor, Douglas Brittany, his behavior.
Can we try again for tomorrow? She has an offer, Your Honor.
Reset for possible plea tomorrow on Douglas. Lane?
You have a,
Lane Bonda, thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please state your name.
Tina Beatrice Mitchell.
Ms. Mitchell, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for criminal mischief. I'll appoint the public defender. You've got a $500 bond. I'm going to order that you not return to that CVS on Silver Star.
Okay,
Good luck.
thank you.
Honor, Neil Jason, his behavior.
can we, reset, Your Honor? He has an offer of 5 days anyway.
Jason Neal will reset for possible plea. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name. Mr. Richmond? You're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for trespass for refusing to leave. I'll appoint the public defender. And you're currently out on bond from earlier this year on a possession of cocaine and another trespass. Okay. So on the new charge of trespass, bond is $500. I'm going to order that you not return to that address where you were arrested on American Boulevard, or Americana Boulevard, excuse me.
And,
Okay.
my review of the out on bond was that he was arrested back in January 7th, and to date, no information has been filed. We would ask because of that you take no action, Your Honor.
I want to make sure, a no information or an information has not yet been filed?
No, information has not yet been filed.
State just bring your attention, it is the exact same location as the trespass. So state would request that you revoke and double.
All right, so I'll take no action on the out on bond. On the new case, I'm going to set the bond at 1,000. Mr. Richmond, you cannot go back to that Americana address. If you come back again, expect to be held on no bond. You'll sit here until however the case gets resolved, all right?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, Taylor Joseph, bonded.
Taylor bonded, thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
William Daniel Brown.
Okay, I had an Allman?
Allman is bonded also.
Bonded, okay. Mr. Brown, you're here for a city ordinance violation. There's a initial appearance for open container.
And there was an offer conveyed to Mr. Brown of an adjudication of guilt, 5 days Orange County Jail. He has credit for 2.
He would like to accept and enter plea of no contest. What?
Mr. Brown, I'm holding up a plea form. It has your name at the top. Is that your signature at the bottom?
Sir,
Okay, to the open container, how do you plead?
contest.
I'll accept that, adjudicate you guilty, 5 days in the county jail, credit for 2, 350 days to pay the cost, 30 days to appeal. All right, good luck, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please state your name.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Taneth Correa.
Ma'am, you're here for initial appearance. Okay, you've been arrested for disorderly conduct. I'll appoint the public defender. You got a $250 bond. I'll take no action on the add-on bonds out of Osceola County. Good luck, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I ask a question?
Well, understand that you've got the right to remain silent about the facts and circumstances as to why you're here. So why don't you run it by the attorney before you say it out loud?
I explained, Your Honor, she still wants to talk to you.
Sure. Hi, Your Honor. I just wanted to explain that I'm,
We're not, today's not a trial. I'm not going to be the judge on your case. I've already told you what the bond is and done what I'm going to do. I mean, if it's something you want to say, but understand there's a lot of people still waiting to be seen today, so.
sure. I'll make this very quick because I would like to avoid continuing going through this process. My understanding was that panhandling is not illegal in the state of Florida. And if I'm on the side of the road, I physically have to get on the street to accept a donation. Understand? So if it's a hand-to-hand transmission, because what I'm finding is that I'm not being arrested for panhandling. I'm being arrested for being on the road. But if it's a red light and someone is offering a donation and I have to physically step out on the street and return back to the side of the road, what crime am I committing If you could explain that to me, because I would very much just like to avoid being.
I can't explain, and you've been appointed the Office of the Public Defender, and you can talk to your attorney, and if you think there's grounds to file a motion to dismiss the case. But I can't give you legal advice,
Okay,
all right? Good luck, ma'am.
thank you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Your name, please?
Megan Matthias.
Okay, I had a Lee Lumpkins. Bonded, thank you. All right, Ms. Matthias, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a city ordinance violation, disorderly conduct. I'll appoint the public defender.
There's no offer, Your Honor.
Okay, so you got a $500 bond. Good luck, ma'am.
No?
She didn't. Oh, you didn't have any She didn't qualify. You didn't have any verified ties to the community.
No.
Qualify you. Nobody to verify your information.
My mom said that it was going to be ROR. That's why she didn't post my bond. She said it was a possibility to be ROR. Okay, well, how long did it
Until 3 days.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Joseph Darren Turner.
Mr. Turner, you're here for initial appearance. You were arrested for a city ordinance violation, open container. You got a $250 bond. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
That was 5.
Good luck, sir.
Armando.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name. What's your name, sir?
Timothy Williams.
Mr. Williams, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for a city ordinance violation, open container. I'm holding a plea form. It has your name at the top. Is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
Okay. All right. To that open container charge, how do you plead? Guilty or no contest?
No contest.
I'll accept that. I'll adjudicate you guilty. I'll give you credit for the 2 days you served in jail, 350 days to pay the cost, 30 days to appeal. You'll be processed and released on this case today. Okay. Good luck. Good afternoon, sir. Your name, please?
Afternoon, Judge. My name is Jorge Cadena.
Sir, you're here for initial appearance. You were arrested for driving under the influence and the second charge of resisting an officer without violence. I'll appoint the public defender in both cases. Your bond's $1,000 on each case. All right.
Yes, Your Honor. That's
Good
what
luck.
I'd like to bond out. if that-
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bond out. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name. Mr. Figueroa, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested for driving with a suspended license. I'm going to appoint the public defender. Got a $500 bond. All right. Good luck. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please state your name.
Shafir Hossein.
Ma'am, you're here for initial appearance in 2 cases. You've been arrested for driving with a suspended license with knowledge and also driving under the influence. I'll appoint the public defender. Got bond set at $500 on count 1, $1,000 on count 2. Good luck.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Isaac Carnes.
Mr. Carnes, you're here for initial appearance. You were arrested for failing to appear at a pretrial conference. last year on a charge of driving with suspended license. Got a $500 bond. I'll appoint the public defender.
And there was an offer conveyed to Mr. Carnes of a withhold of adjudication and credit.
You would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest, Your Honor?
4 days, okay. How many? 12 days, okay. All right, Mr. Carnes, I'm holding up a plea form. It has your name at the top. Is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To that charge, driving with a suspended license with knowledge, how do you plead?
No contest.
I'll accept that. I'll withhold adjudication. I'll give you credit for the 12 days you served in jail, so you'll be released on this case today. 350 days to pay the cost, 30 days to appeal. All right.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Troy Cannon.
Mr. Trask?
I got several here before we get to anything more than that.
We're missing some, Ortega.
He bonded.
Loomis
Trask.
bonded.
He bonded. What about Paul?
Trask bonded.
Okay, I've got Christopher Paul.
We don't have that one in,
2,500, 6725.
He posted bond, Your Honor.
Bonded, okay. Then I have Samuel Trask bonded. And I've got John Wash
bonded.
bonded.
Burrows?
He's older than that guy. So, different guy. He's bonded. Okay, and then
Burrow bonded also.
and then Burrow is also bonded. Okay, so that leaves us with Mr. Troy Cannon. All right, Mr. Cannon, give me 1 second. All right, Mr. Cannon, you're here for initial appearance. You've been arrested pursuant to a warrant. Charges of kidnapping with a firearm, robbery with a firearm, and aggravated battery. And a second case, trafficking 28 grams or more of fentanyl, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, tampering with physical evidence, and resisting an officer. I'll appoint the public defender in both cases. State what's your position on bond.
Yes, Your Honor. As to the 1264 case, state's requesting on count 1 and count 2, the kidnapping and robbery with a firearm. They remain no bond pursuant to Arthur, as they are both PBLs, with the reasonable bond on 3. And then as to the 25 CF 2944, state's requesting on count 1 that trafficking in fentanyl to hold him no bond pursuant to pretrial detention 907-0415D, as it is an enumerated dangerous crime with a pretrial detention date.
Defense?
I would just ask for a pretrial detention date on the kidnapping, robbery with the firearm, and the trafficking in fentanyl, Your Honor.
Okay. So in 25 CF 1264, the aggravated battery, I'm going to set that bond at $7,500. Order no contact with any victim or witness, possess no weapons, no firearms. We'll set that for a pretrial detention hearing.
On March the 14th at 9 a.m., courtroom 7B.
And in 25 CF 2944, the trafficking in fentanyl, I'm going to stay that bond at none. We'll set that for the same pretrial detention hearing. The cannabis is already set at 2,500. Count 3, I'll set at 1,000. Count 4 is 1,000. So you're gonna go see the judge later in the week regarding a bond, possibly. Okay.
And Your Honor, he is out on bond on a fleeing and attempting to elude. State would request that you revoke it. It is filed. And then additionally, state has motion as to the 2 new laws, the 25 CF 1264 and the 25 CF 2944, requesting that they be transferred to 11 with his lowest case number.
Transfer. I don't have an out on bond. Do we show he's out on bond?
I have 24 CF.
Oh, it was stuck in the middle. I'm sorry. That's on me. Okay. So on the fleeing or attempting to elude, that's been followed on, and you gotta already have court dates set in that. So I'm gonna revoke the bonds in that case and set them at none.
May I approach on the transfer orders?
Yes.
So, we have an attorney on that one that he just revoked.
That's my attorney number?
Yeah.
Good luck, sir.
Yeah, just what happened to shoot that fella.
2944.
I just want to make sure it was right.
Sweet. It's a fel-
Yeah, I've got the sticky right here.
Okay.
Whole 15 pages.
Okay.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
In Wetherell?
All right, sir, you're here for initial appearance. All right, you've been arrested pursuant to a warrant. Charges of aggravated felony, murder, discharge of a firearm, conspiracy to commit armed robbery, conspiracy to traffic in controlled substance, and robbery with a firearm. Okay, and counsel, could you identify yourself for the record, please?
Leslie Sweet.
Thank you, Ms. Sweet. And state you wish to be heard with regards to bond.
Yes, Your Honor. Count 1 and 4 are PBL. Count 2 is an enumerated dangerous crime under pretrial detention. So as to 1, 2, and 4, State is requesting he remain at no bond and be given a pretrial detention date subject to 907-0415D. And then he is entitled to a bond on count 3, that conspiracy to traffic. Based on reading the warrant, it does appear to be cannabis, but it is a first-degree felony. We just asked for a reasonable bond on count 3.
Ms. Sweet, you wish to be heard?
I've already conceded everything to Ms. May already.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
I've already conceded everything to the state already.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna stay bonds at none on 1, 2, and 4. We're gonna set those for a pretrial detention hearing. You'll see a judge later this week. On count 3, I'm gonna set that bond at $10,000.
This kind of attention to be heard in Division 18 on March the 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7B, as in boy.
Order no contact with any victim or co-defendant, possess no weapons or firearms.
It was Friday, like I said.
Said, no return to
Got it in
custody.
time.
You have to surrender within 24 hours, any weapons.
Yeah.
That's what it said.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Edward Fry.
Mr. Fry, you're here for initial appearance. All right. You've been arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'll appoint the public defender.
Who wants to be heard?
State you wish to be heard with regards to bond on Mr. Fry.
I believe he has a victim that wants to be heard.
Okay. Okay, all right. Sir, could you raise your right hand and be sworn in, please?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you solemnly swear affirm the testimony shall give you the truth, the truth, and the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
William Stevenson.
All right, Mr. Stevenson, I see you're listed as a victim. If Mr. Fry is released in this matter, do you want to have contact with him, or do you want him to stay away from you?
I want to have contact. I want to drop the charges.
Are you in fear of him?
No.
All right. State, do you have any questions for Mr. Stevenson?
Has there ever been any violence between the two of you in the past?
No.
If anything like this or anything more severe ever occurred in the future, would you feel comfortable calling 911?
Yes.
And were you neighbors?
No, we were living together.
Is there anyone else that lives within the home?
Yes.
Are there any children that live in the home?
One children.
Are you fearful for the child's safety if he were to return?
No.
And state has no further questions, Your Honor.
And I'll appoint the public defender. Defense, do you have any questions for Mr. Stevenson?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, sir. State what's your position on bond.
Your Honor, City would ask for a reasonable bond. It is an F3. City is just concerned regarding the allegations within the affidavit of bats and knives and other roommates that live within the home, and as well as a child.
Defense?
We just asked for a reasonable bond, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to set the bond at $2,500. Mr. Fry, I am going to order that you still have no contact with William Stevenson, that you, I don't have a, or Mr. Stevenson, do you live at the Compass Court address?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So, Mr. Fry, you're going to have to reside somewhere else while this matter is pending. You can return there one time with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. You're not to go back there alone. You're not to have any contact with Mr. Stevenson, possess no weapons and no firearms. All right.
Yes, sir.
Good luck. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name.
Michael.
Now it's on. So whenever you want to do swearing in.
All rise and please raise your right hand.
De pie, levanta la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman que van a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Digan sí, si es el caso. Yes.
So which word we're starting for? Okay, what number is that? Just sign off 4 and 10. All right, let me know when you're ready. All right, good afternoon, everyone.
Buenas tardes a todos.
Can I call it the first one, Madam Clerk, or no?
Just to have the state of the announcement if you can.
Okay, can we have appearances for the record?
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon.
I'm going to promote the video room. Ms. Corey, we couldn't hear you.
She said number 4, but it's not, you have number 2 here first. Oh, the P. All right, so let's call the first one, which is Shedley Maury. Am I saying that right?
Judge, he has a driving while license suspended knowingly. He'll be going to jail arraignment next.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. Let me get the paperwork in order here. I'm sorry. It's a little bit. All right. Am I saying his last name right? Maru?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Maru, I'm appointed public defender in your case. Good afternoon. So you've been charged with 3 counts. One is possession of a controlled substance while armed, a felony in the 2nd degree. One is possession of cannabis, misdemeanor 1st degree, and driving while license suspended. Read the form, any PC argument, counsel?
Judge, with regard to the armed possession, it appears that the gun was in the glove box and there's one oxy there indicating it was on his person. I would ask you to find probable cause for possession for count 1. And the traffic charge, Judge, will be taken care of next door.
Right. State?
That's, I mean, that's fine, Judge. So Brianna would find PC on 1 and 2. In terms of criminal history, I don't see.
Okay, so it'd be 1 and 2 without armed, you're saying?
Correct.
Okay,
They
and
qualify
with
for
criminal history, I don't
pretrial.
see anything here.
So, Ms. Corey, you asked for pretrial?
Yes, please.
All right, so pretrial's okay?
Yes.
That's fine.
All right, give me 1 second, let me make my notes. All right, so it's pretrial services, counts 1 and 2.
What's the
Okay.
alternate, Judge?
The alternate would be standard bond, which would be what, 2,500 and 500?
Yes.
Probably the alternate, I'll write that down as well. Okay, thank you, Ms. Moore. All right, the next one, I think, what number was it again?
Number 10 on the calendar, Logan Dana.
Actually, I don't see that here. Logan Dana. Hold on, trying to find it. Give me a second, counsel. Oh, Logan Dana, I got it. Yeah, no, I know which one it is, but I don't see the paperwork.
He'll be going to misdemeanor for his driving license expired more than 4 months. Next.
Yeah, hold on, we're trying to get the paperwork. Good afternoon, Mr. Dana. For the public defender in your case, you've been charged with, I want to make sure I get it right, with 5 counts, well, really 4 before me. 1 is aggravated battery upon law enforcement officer, felony in 1st degree. Fleeing, eluding at a high speed, felony in 2nd degree. Resisting an officer without violence, misdemeanor 1st degree, and criminal mischief, misdemeanor 2nd degree. Any PC argument?
Yes, Judge. With regard to count 1, he's charged with aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. The arrest warrant indicates that his motorcycle touched the edge of the officer's motorcycle. I'd actually find probable cause at best for an aggravated assault.
State.
It also says, let me see.
I mean, he's riding a motorcycle.
Out his leg and struck my right leg in motorcycle. So I think it would be either battery on the law enforcement officer or aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
I'm not finding PC on the mobile. He's on a motorcycle. Mr. Dana, you're an example why Miami Beach is doing what they're doing for spring break. And it's because of you and other people who are coming here is why we're in this position with all spring breakers here. I find PC on all 4 counts. These allegations are really troubling. State, I need bond recommendation.
So the standard bond for an F1 is 15,000.
Is it standard 10? I thought standard 10 for F1.
For F1s, it's 15,000.
Does he have any priors? I'm not sure if he does.
Nothing that I'm aware of, but he's from New York. No local.
I'm going to let this go to division judge. I'm doubling standard bond just based on the allegations themselves. It's really troubling. So for count 1, I'm going to make it 30,000. For count 2, I'm going to make it 15,000. Count 3, 1,000. And count 4, 300. And I find PC on accounts.
Sorry, Judge, for count 4, you said $300?
Yeah, so it'll be 30,000, 15,000, $1,300. Okay, thank you. All right, next one. I think we're back to the beginning, which is Holly Ramondi, is that right?
She was reset for hospital placements. Are we passing her?
Yes, if we can pass, I have not heard back from the hospital. If we can just pass it.
We're passing that for now? Okay, 1 second. Next one. is Alexandra Howard. That's the one.
Set for tomorrow.
Reset for tomorrow. Reset. Actually, do I make a note? Reset for tomorrow. You do it. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. Next one is Julio Aguila.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Aguila.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Appoint the public defender in your case.
Le vamos a asignar los servicios del abogado de oficio.
You've been charged with 1 count of possession of cocaine and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia.
Tiene 2 acusaciones, una es posesión de cocaína, otra es posesión de parafernalia, instrumentos para utilizar esta cocaína.
Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge, I would ask for pretrial.
State.
Okay.
All right,
Está pidiendo que lo deje salir bajo.
so the alternate bond will be 2,500 and 500. So with
Va a
pretrial
tener
alternate.
alternativas de 2 fianzas si no le aceptan, una por 2.500 y otra por 500.
Give me 1 second. Let me do my notes. Okay, thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Next one, I think we're at Yasmani Chavez Gomez.
Bond out.
Oh, no, okay. Next one is Yaslandis Romero.
Spanish, please.
Spanish interpreter.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me sign this. Here you go. This is. I'm sorry. You said Spanish interpreter.
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Buenas tardes.
Second. Good afternoon, Mr. Romero. You've been charged with 3 counts. 1 is attempted sexual battery by threat, felony to 2nd degree. 1 count of battery touch, misdemeanor 1st degree, and 1 count of indecent exposure, misdemeanor 1st degree. I'm appointing public defender. Any PC argument?
Yes, Judge, I did not see any threats alleged in the arrest warrant to support count 1.
Okay. Señor, tiene 3 acusaciones, una de intento de agresión sexual mediante una amenaza, el segundo es también tocar una persona indebidamente y el tercero de exposición indecente.
State.
Right, and count 1 should be a completed offense.
Yeah, I was wondering myself when I saw this. I don't know why it said attempt.
Right, I think that was a mistake.
But what about the threat aspect
I
of it?
didn't see the threats.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
No threats, but it is a completed offense.
Según la
Is
fiscal,
that still felony in 2nd degree?
Yes.
no
Okay,
hay
any argument on
amenaza.
that, public defender?
Any argument? No argument, Judge, on that. Standard bond is $7,500.
Do you have any priors? You can tell.
So
No hay
no
argumento
priors,
sobre la fianza, son 7.500.
no priors that I'm aware of, but based on the facts of this case, state's requesting an increased bond $25,000.
For count 1.
Correct.
Por la
Actually, I'm going to double bond on this one. I mean, these allegations are extremely troubling. I am going to sign a stay away order, but I'm also going to do a no drive order. This person should not be on Uber or Lyft. He shouldn't be driving. He wants to convince the division judge to drive, then I'll let the division judge deal with it, but I'm not going to do it. So let's do count 1 will be 30,000. Sorry. Double that. Actually, you said 25,000 state, right?
Yes.
Standard bond and 7,500. Judge.
All right, so I'll go with 25,000. For
En
count,
la acusación número
and
1 son
for count 2
25,000,
will be 2,000,
2,000 por la 2
and then count 3, 2,000.
y 2,000 por la 3.
And I'm gonna do a no drive order.
Judge, I would object to a no drive order as opposed to an order to not work for a ride sharing company.
Any objection to that?
That's fine.
All right, as long as you can't be, I don't want him driving for any pickup, taxi, ride sharing, nothing. So as long as that is in effect, I'm okay with that. I'm
Señor,
also
no,
entering a statement for the benefit of WN.
no puede manejar en estos trabajos como de taxi, eh, donde recogen personas, donde transportan personas.
And also, can you translate? I'm going to enter a stay away order for the benefit of the victim WN.
Y hay una orden de alejamiento para el beneficio de la víctima con las iniciales WN.
So, sir, you're supposed to stay away from this person at all times, at least 500 feet away.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de esta persona mínimos 500 pies de distancia.
No direct or indirect contact with this person,
No puede haber contacto directo o indirecto con esta persona,
whether by phone, email, text messages, and social media.
ni por texto, teléfono, redes sociales, correo electrónico, de ningún tipo.
Okay, anything else, State? I signed your order.
No, Judge.
¿Algo más?
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Gracias.
Next one is Maidel Pulido. Is he
Spanish
there?
interpreter, please.
Yes.
Hold on, let me sign this in the meantime. Give me a second. This is from, oh, got it. Okay, good afternoon,
Buenas tardes,
sir.
señor.
You're charged with, actually, appointed public defender. You're charged with 2 counts. One is false misleading representation relating to workers' comp.
Tiene dos acusaciones. Una es por dar información no adecuada para beneficios de was it
It's a it's misrepresentation of information related to workers' comp, I guess.
sobre la información para recibir beneficios de compensación
And also grand theft in first degree.
y robo en mayor cantidad primer grado.
Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge.
State?
No.
No hay ninguna
Sorry, I was
argumento
asking,
sobre
I meant state, standard bond, or look for something
Standard
else.
bond is fine.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Polito? I don't see any prior record for him.
Does he have any priors? Not with these allegations right now.
The only thing I saw was a petty theft or I completed a program.
Está pidiendo que le deje salir bajo un programa, pero no.
So it'll be 15,000 per count for now. Okay.
50, Your Honor?
1500.
15.
Yeah, it'll be 30,000 total.
Un total de $30,000 de fianza.
Okay, anything else state on this or no?
No, Judge.
All right, thank you. Next one is Carlos Barragan.
He's out on felony bond F 254651.
Just wait for him. Does he need an interpreter? Is he here or no?
No, he speaks English. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. You've been charged with 2 counts. One is attempted grand theft of a vehicle, and count 2, criminal mischief. Any PC argument, public defender?
No value for any damages in count 2.
That would make it an M2.
All right, so I'll make it in R2. And state, you're looking for standard bond or no?
Yes.
All right, so it'll be 2,500 count 1 and 150 count 2. And I'll find PC on count 2 as for second degree misdemeanor.
And the hold for the out on felony bond?
Also the hold, yes. The hold will stay there in place. Okay, thank you, sir. Next one is Maurice Underwood.
Bond out.
Wait, he bonded out?
Yes.
Was he able to bond out state in a case like that or no?
Yes.
Okay. So next one would be Deshaun Seeley.
Bond out?
Bond out.
bond that as well. Okay, hold on. Next one is Malik Jackson, yes, right?
He's out on probation, F23-12099.
I believe the alleged victim is present.
Okay, but he was on probation, right, State?
Yes.
It was just one case? So you don't know more than that. And appoint the public, so Malik Johnson, you've been charged, let me just give you one more time. Let me find it. Yeah, 3 counts. One is, burglary with assault or battery, a punishable by life felony. 1 count of child neglect, no great bodily harm, and 1 count of battery, domestic violence. Appoint the public defender. Any PC argument?
Judge is not clear on whether or not Mr. Jackson had permission to get in, to enter the car at all. They're indicating it was a ride share. So I would just ask you to find probable cause for counts 2 and 3.
State.
I mean, I think the defendant wouldn't have permission to.
I mean, they're in the car together initially, but the issue is what it turned into, isn't it?
Well, okay, so let's see what happened. So the witness picks up the victim when the defendant comes out and hits the victim who is sitting in the ride chair. I think there's PC.
Actually, no, wait a second. I'm thinking of a different case. Because in this one, didn't it say toward the end that he was there without authorization? Give me a second. At the home. Right, so in the second paragraph, page 2, it says the victim was awoken while sleeping, and the offender had her phone in his hand, and he began screaming at her. I mean, that's an inference that he was.
Well, that's not the burglaries of the vehicle.
We're talking about the burglary of the vehicle. Oh, that's the charge, not the breaking into the home.
Correct.
Okay. All right, state any response to that.
Right, so he had no permission to go into the ride share and hit the victim. It's a burglary.
All right, I do find PC on that. Sorry, I was thinking also of the home aspect of it when she woke up on it. So I do find PC on counts 1, 2, and 3. I do have the motion pre-trial detention, right, State? It's punishable by life.
Judge, but I don't know if the victim wants to address the court.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where's the victim? I don't see her.
So she's logged onto Zoom, ma'am. If you want to talk to the judge, you got to unmute and turn on your camera.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Just so you know, I do find probable cause. He's not going to be released. He's going to have to go before a division judge, so he's not going to bond out. So you know, okay?
Okay, but tomorrow I have a meeting with someone to drop the charges in the morning.
I understand, but that's before the division judge. Before me right now, he's not going to be released. He'll be transferred to the division judge. Whatever happens after today, you can work with the prosecutor and the judge on that. Okay?
Okay.
Anything else you want to say?
No, that's it.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. All right, so I'm going to enter the order of pretrial detention. He's also on probation, so he's not gonna get released anyway. And let me do. As for counts 2 and 3, standard bond state.
Yes.
Excuse me, can I monetize the stay back order?
I'm sorry, who's speaking?
For Malik, the victim.
Okay, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
Can I monetize the stay back order?
I don't know what that means.
I think she means modify. I think she means modify.
Yeah, modify. My bad.
I'm not gonna do it this time. I'd rather have a grace period. You can work with the division judge on that.
Okay.
So as for count 2, It'll be 2,500. Count 3 will be 500. No bond first count. And it's got a probation hold. And I signed the order of pretrial detention state. And also stay away order. I'm gonna enter it now, sir. You're supposed to have no contact with DDJ until it's addressed before another judge. It's stay at least 500 feet at all times. No direct or indirect contact by email, text, phone messages, social media, and so forth. You understand that? Mr. Johnson, you understand that? I need to hear you.
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir. So I signed everything, okay? Next one is Stephen Cramp.
Judge, he was reset for this afternoon for a PCA hearing.
So I did get in contact with the officer. If we can reset it for tomorrow, the officer will be available.
Well, I read this already. Is the issue related to whether he knew the car was stolen or not? Is that the-
No, Ms. Corey raised the issue about the cocaine is in a crack pipe with suspected controlled substance. I think there's an inference that the substance would be crack, but it doesn't specifically set it out. So Judge Glazer set it for a hearing.
All right, so I'll do it for tomorrow then. I'll let him do it. All right, let's move on.
So it's reset for tomorrow.
Yes, it's for tomorrow. Alvaro Amigo.
Judge is home for the PCA hearing. He's allowed to bond out.
The state's not requesting a whole judge. If he bonds out, he bonds
So
out.
you want to do a standard bond on that?
No. So it's set for a PC hearing, but if between now and the PC hearing, he's able to post bond, the state has no objection to that.
Right, but we need to set the bond amounts, right?
It'll just be whatever standard is. If we
Okay,
set-
whatever standard is. Okay, that's fine. So let's go to Alvaro Amarillo.
Refuse.
So reset for tomorrow?
We can do a stay away order.
No.
I don't know if Your Honor wants to just have the judge read the stay away order in division or set it one more time. He's been refusing since Saturday. And he's, I think no bond on a VOP.
So just send it before the division judge, right? So you can appear there in person. Can we do that?
That's fine with me, Judge, if you want. We can waive his presence and have any stay away orders read in division, if that's okay with you.
I mean, state, I mean,
That's fine, because I don't think he's gonna be released from custody with his other holds.
So do you want me to sign the state order
Nope.
for now? Huh? Just have the division judge sign it.
Have the division judge sign it, because he's not
Okay.
here to acknowledge it.
Okay.
And what's the bond?
So I think on the co-defendant, the judge set 15,000 with house arrest.
We'll keep it the same. House arrest level what, do you know?
I'm not sure.
Level 3, okay, I don't know too much about it.
Level 3, unless it's higher, it was previously set higher than that level.
50,000 plus level 3. It was a plus, right?
Yes.
So that's house arrest plus $15,000.
Yes, 15,000. Next one, Kachel Nord.
NBC.
Score, you want to waive the presence?
Let's see.
Not about the court.
We can waive his presence.
Tomorrow.
Would Your Honor,
Last one is
on-
Brent Healy. I'm sorry, state.
Lord, would Your Honor set a $2,500 bond?
This one, yeah, yes, hold on, let me get the paper. I gave it to my clerk. All right, so we'll do $2,500 bond.
And Ms. F, do you have the first name of the alleged victim?
Give me 1 second. It is Alexander Paulino.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, last one, Brandon Neely. It says refuse, is it there?
Refuse. NBC.
Should I reset for tomorrow, state?
He's got a no bond hold anyways. We can make a note to get the stay away order in division if that's okay with Ms. Corey.
That's fine, Judge.
'Cause he's gonna see the judge.
As for the other counts, standard bond or no?
That's fine.
So counts 2, count 1, no bond. Counts 2 and 3 will be 15,000 each. And the state order will be done by the division judge. Okay, I think we're done. Anything else? Anybody?
It's just the one case that we had recalled.
Oh, yes, give me a
Um,
second. Let me sign this order and I'll get right to it. The one we passed was Holly Ramondi.
Yes, she does have benefits. So if you could custody release her to Southern Winds Hospital. And I ask Judge De La O to sign the order. If it's
Which
okay
one?
with you.
I'm sorry, state?
I'm just asking for an alternate bond of the standard bond, which is $5,000. State's got no issue with Judge Della
Okay,
signing the
we'll make
order.
it, it'll release to who again? The public?
Southern Winds Hospital.
All right, so Southern. And the alternate bond will be 2,500.
I think standard's 5,000.
You're right, it is 5,000, thank you. It's 5,000. Alternate. Okay, that takes care of that. And also a statement order, I guess we'll go later on division state.
I think the judge read it this morning, actually.
You did? Okay.
Yes, she did.
Oh, she did. All right, I think we're done. Anything else, anybody?
That's it. Thank you so much, Judge.
Thank you. Good day. Thank you. I think that anything.
Is the door open? See you. Can you hear me over there?
Yes.
All right. Good afternoon. I am Judge Collins. I will be presiding over the initial appearances today. And have appearances for the record, counsel?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Clay on behalf of the state.
Connor Dorsey on behalf of the law offices of Melissa Vickers.
And Sanjay Henderson with pretrial release.
Okay. Or it's gonna I'm going to appoint the public defender's office provisionally for the purposes of initial appearances only. And if anybody in there wants the services of the public defender, they'll need to complete an application to see if they qualify.
And Your Honor, they're asking that Mr. Kelvin Resto Arce be called first. He's in the cage.
Okay. All right, Madam Clerk, are you calling? All right, Kelvin Resto Arce.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Calvin Monroe, arrest RC 05-1996, ma'am.
Sir, you were picked up on aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill and criminal mischief of $200 or less. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to the nature of the charge. Sorry. Just looking at something. Just working on this a minute ago. The bond for the first count is $1,000. Bond in the second count is $250. I don't believe, counsel, this was toward the girlfriend, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't believe so either, Your Honor.
I'm trying to see if.
I'm sorry. Are you on record?
Thought I was. We'll do it again. Thought I was. Apologies. Sir, go ahead and state your name and date of birth again for the record.
Calvin Monroe, arrest RC 05-1996, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Again, sir, you were picked up on aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill and criminal mischief of $200 or less. The court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to the nature of the charge. As I am looking at this, I'm going to change what I said before. I'm going to set the bond at $500 for the first count and $150 for the second count. Counsel, I don't think I need to put any restrictions about not contacting the girlfriend because this does not involve the girlfriend, right?
No, Your Honor, but the state would request no contact with the named victim.
Yeah, I was trying to find it. That's what I was reviewing, I guess. Can we put
On the first page, Judge, it says George Kane Mahomie.
All right, so I'm going to say no contact with the victim. Still don't see it, though. It's just too little. Oh, I see it finally. Okay, no contact with the victim and no return unless, well, they may live there. No contact with the victim will suffice.
Your Honor,
Anything further, counsel?
yes, Your Honor. The state would also request no weapons or firearms or ammunition.
Agreed, counsel. No weapons, no firearms, no drugs, no alcohol. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry. You don't have to. I can call them. Okay. Sometimes they do. Clerks do. Sometimes they don't. All right. So I'm assuming we're going in order now.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, and you can correct me if I have the order wrong. This is how I received it. It is Winston Orozco Borge or Borge.
The Spanish interpreter case, Your Honor.
I didn't hear you, I'm sorry.
Spanish interpreter.
So my stack is not separated by Spanish cases or not, they're all mixed together. I didn't get, apparently somebody is out today, so I just got a stack of.
There's only 3, Judge, that have been notated as needing the services of the Spanish interpreter. This case is one of them. The other 2, the last names are Perez Hernandez and Subaru Orozco.
Okay, I got him. Let me call the interpreter.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Christopher Bansko, a state certified court interpreter, previously sworn.
Good afternoon, sir. We need the interpreter. We're conducting IAs, initial appearances.
Yes, of course, Your Honor.
Right, so go ahead, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Señor, por favor, dígame su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento para que se haga constar en las actas.
Mi nombre es Winston Orozco y mi fecha de nacimiento es 03/16 de 1995.
¿Cuál era su nombre? ¿Qué, Orozco?
Winston Orozco.
Milton Orozco, 3/16/95.
Sir, you're picked on operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Señor, usted se le arrestó porque la acusaron de haber manejado un vehículo motor sin tener licencia válida.
Finds probable cause.
El juzgado ha determinado que existen los indicios razonables de criminalidad.
Defendant does not qualify for PCR due to other legal constraints.
Debido a otros impedimentos legales, el acusado no reúne los requisitos para la libertad provisional.
Will be $500 with the conditions of no driving without a valid driver's license.
Se le fijará fianza de $500 con las siguientes condiciones. Prohibido manejar un vehículo motor a menos que tenga licencia válida.
Counsel, are you aware of an outstanding warrant for this case?
Fiscalía, ¿sabe si existe algún tipo de orden de arresto con respecto a este caso?
State is not, Your Honor.
La Fiscalía no sabe.
There is notations for a Nebraska pickup, but not a Florida warrant.
Aquí tengo los apuntes que quieren recogerlo del estado de Nebraska, pero nada de Florida.
Thank you, sir.
Bien, gracias, señor. And Your Honor, do you happen to have the case number for that?
Yes. Go ahead, Madam Clerk.
2025 CT 959.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead.
Julian Perez Hernandez, case number 2025 CT 960.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Buenas tardes, señor. Por favor, díganos cuál es su nombre y fecha de nacimiento para que se haga constar en las actas.
Pérez Hernández, 18 de diciembre de 1976.
Dígame la fecha de nacimiento otra vez, por favor.
18 de diciembre de 1976.
Pérez Hernández, 12/18/76.
Sir, you were picked up on a DUI influence of drugs or alcohol.
Señora, usted se le arrestó por haber manejado bajo los efectos drogas o alcohol.
Court finds probable cause.
El juzgado ha determinado que existen los indicios razonables de criminalidad.
Defendant does not qualify for PTR because he was on probation.
Como el acusado estaba cumpliendo probatoria, no reúne los requisitos para la caución juratoria.
And the bond is $1,000 for the DUI case.
Se le fijará fianza de $1,000 con respecto al caso de haber manejado bajo los efectos.
Conditions: no driving, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving while under the influence of drugs and alcohol.
Con las siguientes condiciones: prohibido consumo de alcohol y drogas y prohibido manejar un vehículo bajo los efectos de alcohol y drogas.
I believe he was out on probation on 23 CF 2514.
Tengo entendido que él estaba cumpliendo probatoria con el caso 23 CF 2514.
No.
Yes.
You're not out on probation?
¿No estaba cumpliendo probatoria?
No. Ya yo, ¿me puedo decir algo? En diciembre 18 estuve aquí y me salió lo mismo. Y el abogado mandó todos los casos, todo porque...
I apologize, Your Honor. The audio is very muffled and I can't make out what the defendant is saying.
Y ahora me vuelve a salir. Eso es un error, no sé por qué está saliendo eso.
This was an error. I don't know why this happened.
So I'm assuming you're gonna talk to your attorney, sir?
Entonces supongo que quiere conversar con su abogado, ¿verdad, señora?
Pero mi abogado no está, ahora mismo está de vacaciones.
My attorney's on vacation right now.
You can speak to the public defender.
Puede consultar con los defensores públicos.
Ya. Sí. Liz.
Yes.
Pueden buscar en diciembre 18 yo estuve y fue ese mismo error. Pueden buscar.
I was here on December 18 and this same error happened.
So I'm gonna come back to it. Counsel, let me just come back to it. So while we go through it, can you look through it to see if there's a possibility that
Licenciado, vamos a saltar este caso para ver qué es lo que está sucediendo.
I've had them before?
Porque esto sí ha pasado antes.
All right, we're gonna come back.
Señor, le vamos a saltar, pero toma asiento, por favor.
Edward Jose Subero Orozco, case number 2025 CT 962.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Buenas tardes, señor, por favor, despacio. Díganos su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Eduardo José Tubero Orozco, 22 de noviembre de 1980.
Edward Jose Orozco, November 22nd, 1980.
Sir, you were picked up on operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Señora, usted se le arrestó porque le acusan de haber manejado un vehículo de motor sin tener licencia válida.
On probable cause.
El juzgado ha determinado que existen los indicios razonables de criminalidad.
Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to immigration status or other legal constraints.
Debido a que el acusado tiene una detención migratoria o algunos otros impedimentos legales, no reúne los requisitos para la caución juratoria.
Bond is $500.
Se le fijará fianza de $500.
Conditions: no driving without a valid driver's license.
Con la siguiente condición: prohibido manejar un vehículo de motor a menos que tenga licencia válida.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Mr. Interpreter, can you ask if anyone else needs the services of the interpreter before I discharge you?
Of course, Your Honor. ¿Alguien más presente aquí en la sala requiere los servicios de los intérpretes? Por favor, de ser así, levante la mano en este momento.
No one responded, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Interpreter. Have a great day.
My pleasure, Your Honor. You as well.
Jennifer Sykes.
Yes. Jennifer Hope Sykes, case number 2024 CF 10784.
Your Honor, the defendant was transported to Hillsborough County.
Thank you. Zakari, I have a Zakari. Let me see what number. I have Zakari. I can do the Charlie. You have Zakari after Charlie?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Charlie Brigante, case numbers 2025 CF 669 and 2025 CF 719.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Charlie Brigante, 0622-2001.
Sir, you were picked up on several charges. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill, grand theft auto, fleeing and eluding law enforcement officer with lights and sirens active, possession of a weapon and or ammunition by a convicted felon, failure to redeliver a leased vehicle or property, false imprisonment of a person. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for BTR due to the nature of the charges. Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention in the case ending in 719. It is my understanding that this week, given the availability of judges, that it's being heard by Judge Karsten this Thursday at 8:15 a.m.
Defense, anything to add?
No, they just confirming that it was already filed.
Yes, Your Honor, it was already filed.
And you said 719, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's fine, counsel.
Thank you.
I think that's everything. I know there's two cases. I'm trying to see what the other one was. I think the bond in the counsel, you have two cases, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. The case ending in 669 already has a bond amount. That's the warrant case. And then the other, the case ending in 719 is the new case. The court should provide bond amounts for the grand theft auto, the fleeing and eluding, and the possession of a firearm or ammunition by a convicted felon. However, the ag assault and the false imprisonment do both qualify as dangerous crimes pursuant to Florida's PCD statute, and those are the two that the state is moving for pretrial detention on.
All right, I did put some, I just was gonna leave them because I thought it. So on the grand theft auto, the bond will be 2,500. On the fleeing and eluding, the Leo with lights and siren, the bond is 500. On the possession of weapons or ammunition by a convicted felon, bond is gonna be 250. And I think that's it. Hold on. I think that's it.
Yes, and then the other.
And the other was already.
The other were remaining.
Yes, and I think, like council said, the other one already has a bond, $1,000.
Okay.
All right, anything further?
Your Honor, the warrant has conditions of no contact directly or indirectly with the victim or co-defendant witness.
Yes, I see them. I'm gonna read them. Adding on to what, is that PTR speaking?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, PTR. I see them. Thank you. No contact directly, indirectly with victim, co-defendant / witness. Victim does not want contact and does not want defendant to return to the home. All right, thank you.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
Right, now you have the.
Zakari, Danye, Zarim, Negrase, case number 2025 CF 581.
Good afternoon. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Zakari DeGrasse, 041504.
Sir, you picked up on shooting or throwing a missile into a dwelling or vehicle. I believe that's supposed to be discharging a gun from a vehicle, even though it says charge a gun. An aggravated assault with intent to commit a felony. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to the nature of the charges. Counsel? I don't believe you are, but I want to make sure before I even gave out the bond amounts.
No, Your Honor, the state is not seeking pretrial detention on this case. However, the state would request a significant monetary bond given that 2 of the 3 offenses are second-degree felons.
So. Bond on the first count is $5,000. Bond on the second count is $2,500. And bond on the third count is $500. For the conditions of no contact with the with the victim, witnesses or co-defendants. No return to the scene, no weapons, no firearms. Surrender all firearms within 24 hours of release.
You said the return to the scene as well?
Yes, no return to the scene. No contact with the victim or witnesses or co-defendants, no return to the scene, no weapons, no firearms. Surrender all firearms within 24 hours of release. Thank you, sir. Pedro?
I have Pedro. Pedro Daniel Garcia Jr., case number 2024 MM2063.
I'm trying to speed up.
Your Honor, defendant refused.
Are you waiving his appearance, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll waive his appearance.
So defendant was picked up on a failure to appear. It's no bond. Thank you.
William Alberto Gonzalez Montanez, case number 2024 CT 1513.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
I respond by William A. Gonzalez Montanez, March 24th, 1965.
Sir, you were picked up on a failure to appear for pretrial, violent non-resident exemption, I believe, for a driver's license. Sure, that was, yeah. And the bond is set for $2,000. Thank you.
Kevin Dennis Farley, case number 2025 MM541.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Kevin Farley, August 10th, 1983.
Sir, you are picked up on intent, threat to do violence. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to the nature of the charge. Bond will be $250. I'm trying to see if they live together.
We're on a Make-A-Wish Foundation trip. We're
I'm gonna say, do you and the victim reside together?
not for about 2 months and not on this trip.
I'm gonna say no contact with the victim. All right, thank you, sir.
Your Honor, I didn't understand the last part.
No, just no contact with the victim.
For the rest of the trip?
No, sir, I'll explain.
I'm sorry, I just really don't understand, Your Honor.
I'll explain the no contact, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Hillary Deemson, case number 2025 CT 955.
Your Honor, the defendant was released as an administrative release.
Okay, yeah, but because of what happened, the judge has ordered that there's no contact with that person.
Yes, I guess so.
John Amari Tesfa, case number 2025 MM 542.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Jesse John, 1984, July 1st.
Sir, you were picked up on battery, touch, or strike. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to he was out on bond and the nature of the charge. Bond will be $500. Conditions: no contact with the victim. I believe he was out on bond in Osceola case 24 MM 3141. Actually, I'm gonna raise that bond to $1,000. However, I'm not gonna revoke the bond in 24 MM 3141. Any objection, counsel?
Your Honor, would the court reconsider if that case has the same victim as this underlying domestic case that we are for today?
Yes.
Okay. That other case is a resisting, Your Honor, so it's not a civilian victim.
I didn't hear you, counsel. I'm sorry.
That other case is a resisting without, so there's no civilian victim.
Okay.
Thank you, though, Your Honor.
So I'm gonna take no action on 24 MM 3141, but I'm gonna the bond on this case will be $1,000.
Thank you, Honor.
All right. No contact with the victim. I don't think they live together, so there's no reason for me to say no response. Okay, thank you.
Juan C. Lozano, case number 2025 CT 957.
Answer your questions at the end. Is John Lozano?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Juan Carlos Lizano, 1975.
Sir, you were picked up on driving under the influence of alcohol or DUI. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to an inability to verify community ties. Bond will be $1,000. Condition will be no driving while under the influence of drugs or alcohol. Thank you, sir.
Jonathan Maldonado, case number 2025 MM 543.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
My name is Jonathan Maldonado, August 30th, 1988.
Sir, you're picked up on battery, touch, or strike. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to the nature of the charge. Bond will be $500. Conditions will be no contact. It'll be no return and no hostile contact. As the victim has stated, she wants contact but does not want defendant to return. So no return and no hostile contact. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Manny, case number 2025 CT 961.
Benny Ruiz. Benny. Ruiz.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Manny Ruiz, 22582.
Sir, you were picked up on driving while driver's license is suspended or revoked. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to other legal constraints. Bond will be $500. Condition, no driving without a valid driver's license.
Paid.
I want to make sure I didn't miss any.
It was paid. Can I say something?
What?
It was paid. I paid.
Counsel?
I answered this question, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So I said no driving without a valid driver's license is the condition.
Then Your Honor.
Liana Dawn Shields, case number 2025 MM544.
Good afternoon, miss. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Liana Shields, 9681.
Miss, you were picked up on petty theft, second offense. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to other legal constraints. The bond will be $500. With no return to the scene, no contact. If there's a victim, I don't know. Hold on, let's see if there's an actual person name.
It's just Target, that's the victim. Yeah.
No contact with the business, no return to the scene, same thing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alejandro David Solarte Alacan, case number 2025 MM545.
Your Honor, the defendant is detoxing.
Counsel, are you waiving your
Yeah,
appearance?
we have to, this be reset.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, give me a second. Okay.
Will it be reset for tomorrow
Counsel, you want to reset for tomorrow or later this week?
Tomorrow works.
Okay.
Damon Quintero Thomas, case number 2025 CT 963.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Damon Thomas, June 15, 1994.
Sir, you were picked up on, I think it's 2 cases, driving while license suspended or revoked, possession of a controlled substance without prescription, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Court finds probable cause in, what is it, 25 CT 963? Let me make sure that's what it was. Well, I'm gonna say on the driving while license suspended or revoked. The bond is $500. Conditions, no driving without a valid driver's license. On the other one, possession of controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. The court finds probable cause. Both cases, the defendant does not qualify for PTR because he's out on bond and other legal constraints. The bond on the controlled substance is $2,500, and the bond on the drug paraphernalia is $500. I believe that the defendant was out on bond in Osceola case 25 CF 138, and that's for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and 25 CF 499, driving while license suspended or revoked for the third subsequent violation, and 25 CF 94, possession of a controlled substance without a prescription and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Your Honor, can we make a correction on the 25 CF 138? That's actually CT 138.
CT?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's on my paperwork as CF, but thank you. CT, 25 CT 138. And that's operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Yes, I want to know if this other case is CT. No, it's just a typo. Okay. Do we have the bonds in these prior cases? The bond amounts, counsel?
I'm happy to look them up for the court, Your Honor. The state would, however, ask that they be revoked in all three cases, given that two of the prior cases are felonies and he violated by another felony.
That's what I'm attempting to do, counsel, which is why I asked what the bond amounts were.
Your Honor, the case number for the 25 CT 138, the bond amount was $1,000. For 25 CF 499, the bond amount is $2,500. And 25 CF 94. Moments.
There were 4 bonds in that case.
Yes, there was 4 bonds in that one.
Two in the amount of $2,500 each and 2 in the amount of $500 each.
And so that's what, 5,500?
Yes, Judge. No, 6,000.
And that was in 24 CF 90.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, court's gonna revoke the bond in all the cases. I'm gonna reissue those bonds. In that first case, I think it's 25 CT 138. The bond amount is now $2,000. And 25 CF 499, the bond amount is now $5,000. And in 25 CF 94, the bond amount is $12,000.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the 125?
All I did was double the old ones.
Okay,
So
for the 499. Is that 24 or 25?
499 was originally 2,500. Is that correct, PTR?
Oops, that is correct, Your Honor.
So it's $5,000. So again, those bond amounts that the court is reissuing is $2,000 for the first case. That's the one ending in 138. 5,000 for the one ending in 499, and 12,000 for the one ending in 94.
Your Honor, if I may, PTR, in case number 25 CF 94.
It's broken.
Two of the charges, the bond was discharged. No action.
And so what was the bond amounts actually in that case in counsel? I'm at PTR.
That was 3 and 4, and one of them was, 500 and 2,500.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just doubling the bond. So in that first one, it'll be $1,000, and then in that second one, it'll be $5,000. Counsel, you can check that.
Those numbers are correct, Your Honor.
Okay. It's all right.
I
Just wanna make
apologize.
sure. So it's fine.
I do just want to put one thing briefly on the record, if I may.
You may.
I respect the court's decision, but just for the purposes of the record, the state would object under Parker v. State, given that he was on felony, he had felony bonds and violated with a new felony. I believe the bond in that case should be set at none.
You believe I didn't hear the last part of what you said.
The bond in that case should be set at none.
In the last case, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, in the felony case.
One ending in 9-4.
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, what's your position?
Your Honor, we would ask that you take no action as to revoking the bonds and leave it as you had already decided.
Counsel, when was this last case? Question, do we have a time frame?
The 24-9-4 case, he was arrested on January 11th.
Of what year?
Of this year, so just 2 months ago. So he was arrested January 11th of this year. He gets a bond in a felony case, and then he violates that bond by picking up another felony case under Parker v. State.
I'm inclined to agree with you, counsel. It's gonna be no bond on the last case. Which is the one ending, I think it's 25 CF 9-4. And that was just January of 25.
Is it 24 or 25 CF 94?
What I was asking.
25 CF 94.
It's 25 CF 9-4. So I think he was arrested in January of this year, 2 months ago, for the same thing. All right, no bond on that case. Thank you, sir. Sorry, Madam Clerk.
Oh, no. Just wanted to make sure.
On one of them, you have no bond.
Caitlin Thomas.
Case number 2025 CF 721.
Your Honor, I do have probable cause argument in this case.
I didn't hear you, counsel.
I do have probable cause argument in this case.
Okay, counsel. Good afternoon, Miss. State your name and date of birth for the record.
Caitlin Elizabeth Thomas, March 29, 2005.
Miss, you're arrested on aggravated battery on a person 65 years or older. Counsel, your argument.
Your Honor, I just didn't see any information within the arrest affidavit to show that the alleged victim was over the age of 65, or how the officer would have known that.
Counsel, I don't know if I see anything in here that proves like a driver's license or something that indicates he was 65 years old.
Your Honor, I don't think that the requisite information that needs to be there is a driver's license number. It's just that the officer needs to state that the defendant's age is 65 or older. And in the second to last paragraph, the officer writes, "For striking Jerry, who is 65 years old, with a frying pan."
Right, but how did he, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, we said that that's a conclusory statement, and that's what it would be based off of.
I don't think that's conclusory, Judge, because it's not arriving at a legal conclusion of significance. He's just stating a fact that he learned during the course of his investigation. So that fact doesn't necessarily need to stem from a driver's license, because we can imagine a scenario where the victim doesn't have a driver's license. If the victim tells the officer, "This is my age," and then the officer memorializes that within the four corners of the charging affidavit, then there's a sufficient basis for
Counsel, did the officer memorialize that in the four corners of the charging affidavit?
Yes, Judge, and it is reflected in there, because the second to last paragraph says, "For striking Jerry, who is 65 years old." He's exactly 65 years old, is what the officer is saying there. He's not merely saying he's 65 or older. That language isn't in there. It just says the victim is 65.
Counsel, I'm going to give you 40 hours to amend.
Yes, Judge.
While it could mean that,
and
it doesn't say that. It definitely can be interpreted a different way.
For the record as well, Judge, the third paragraph also says contact was made with Glenda's husband, later identified via a Florida driver's license as Jerry Baker. So I think
Where is it?
that's the third paragraph from the beginning, Judge. So I think between the fact that the officer stating that he identified him via a Florida driver's license and then specifically mentions the exact numerical age for Jerry later at the end of the charging affidavit, it would be sufficient for probable cause.
In response before the court,
No further argument, Your Honor.
All right, so okay, court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR due to the nature of the charge, medical reasons, and inability to verify criminal history. I believe this is the defendant's grandfather.
Yes, Judge.
Court's gonna set the bond at $2,500. Victim wants contact and the victim wants the defendant to return home. All right. I'm gonna say no hostile contact. Anything further, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel?
So you said no hostile contact. Is there a no return to scene or no return?
No, I just did no hostile contact. The victim wants her to come home and wants contact. I'm just gonna put in place no hostile contact.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
That's all I have.
Okay, so I still have, unless this person bonded, Russell Turton.
I don't have that.
Let's see what the case number might be, because Madam Clerk doesn't have it. 25 CF 723. Sir, state your name and date of birth for the record.
Russell Turton, November 3rd, 1998.
Sir, you are picked up on burglary of an occupied conveyance, unarmed, and grand theft. Court finds probable cause. Defendant does qualify for a direct PTR, which the court is going to grant. I still want to put some conditions. All right, anything further?
No, Judge.
I do have it, Your Honor. Did you say direct PTR?
Yeah, he qualifies for the direct PTR, or it's going to grant the direct PTR.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, ma'am.
All right, anything further, counsel? Either?
That one, number four.
Oh, we need to go back to the one.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
Delayed Burns Hernandez.
Why? Oh, counsel, did you get a chance to look up to see,
Yes, Your Honor. It looks like this felony case was downfiled to a misdemeanor, and the defendant entered a plea which did not contemplate him being on probation. So the state doesn't have a reason to believe that he's presently on probation
okay,
for that case number.
all right. All right, so I guess I'm gonna treat it as if he is not on probation, counsel, based on your research that you just looked into,
Yes, Your Honor.
which I trust. So, sir, you were picked up on a DUI, influence of drugs or alcohol, court finds probable cause. Defendant does not qualify for PTR.
Your Honor, this is a
Because there was some, I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's a Spanish interpreter case.
I can't hear you, I'm sorry.
Spanish interpreter.
Oh. It's just gonna be. I just want to make sure that the case numbers are correct. No, this is.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Ricardo Morales, Spanish interpreter, previously sworn.
Good afternoon, Mr. Interpreter. We have one case left in initial appearances. Who needs, person needs a Spanish interpreter.
Is it going to be over the loudspeakers, Your Honor?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Is it going to be over the loudspeakers?
Yes, and it's only one case.
Understood, Your Honor.
So state your name and date of birth again for the record, sir.
Señor, por favor, indique su nombre nuevamente para las actas.
Julián Pérez Hernández.
Julián Pérez Hernández.
Sir, you were picked up on DUI.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por manejar bajo los efectos del alcohol.
Finds probable cause.
Determinamos que existe causa probable.
I'm assuming the defendant does not qualify for PTR due to other legal constraints.
Me parece que el acusado no cualifica para libertad preventiva debido a otros asuntos legales.
It does say probation, but after some research, counsel has indicated that it doesn't appear that the defendant is on probation.
Luego de que el abogado investigara, todo aparenta ser que el acusado no se encuentra bajo probatoria.
Right. So the bond will be $500.
La fianza se fija en $500.
Conditions: no driving under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
Como condición, no puede usted manejar bajo los efectos del alcohol.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor. Your Honor, can I have the case number for Mr. Perez?
Yes, it is
2025 CT 960.
Thank you very much.
all right. Counsel, anything further?
Nothing from the state, Judge.
Defense?
Nothing further from us, Your Honor.
All right, we are adjourned. Have a great day.
Have a good rest of the day, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Have a great day, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Interpreter.